The finalist final. It is! This one is the real finale, as it turns out. All of those other finales for the past 5 weeks were flukes/goofs. And this one is gonna be the real one. See, in my heart of hearts, I do think the funniest outcome, which is what I usually aim for in any given situation, is that it's still not over somehow by the end of today. I think it would be the funniest, and also I really like this game, so I don't really want it to end, but... Unfortunately, yeah, we're literally in the fucking epilogue. The chapter title is titled Epilogue, so... I think this is actually the real finale this time, sadly. Slap me some paw. Those are my dog noises. Okay, I took my dog to the groomer today. Cause she reeked of human shit. So that she could have a new, new bandana and stuff. You know how they give the dogs a bandana? They wanted $30 to put a fucking bandana on the dog. $30! I could buy a whole new fucking dog for that much money. I actually had to resist the urge to spit in this white woman's face when she told me that. Absolutely absurd. Shake your tail for me? Okay, but only once. If you don't see it now, you're gonna miss your chance the whole time. Alright, let me make sure Botrix is up and active too. He should be ready to go. I do remember, yeah, okay, Botrix is working as well. I do remember when, Miitopia, quote-unquote, was ending the grand finale. However, it's now over, so maybe this one will end too, who knows. We'll see. I'm excited to see the grand conclusion of this. There are still, honestly, like, a shocking amount of loose ends for a game that is going into the finale. We solved, like, there's 2 mysteries in Somnium Files. There's, like, the murder mystery. That is, who did the murders. We had that solved as of, like, 3 streams ago, at least. But then there's, like, the mystery, like, the world, encompassing mystery. Which, in this one, we haven't even, like, slightly resolved. In the first game, it took until the last session to resolve that as well. But, yeah, in this one, we're, like, not even close to putting a pin on that. So I guess that's what the epilogue is for. We'll find out. Let's switch over. The ad break is about to end, so let's just chill on the title screen for a minute. Oh, baby, welcome back. Welcome back to Somnium Files Finale. We can check the bonus menu, too, I suppose. I should see if there's any new bonuses. I don't think so. I think I missed so much in this game somehow. How did I miss all this? I have so many eyeballies, too. Like, I have 10,000 eyeballies. I can't buy any of the bonus stuff. I don't know how I missed it all. Oh, here's some stuff, I guess.
Good choice.
Aiba is one of the mermaids. She took the blobfish's job, dude! That's fucked up. Remember, that was the blobfish used to be this waitress. There was one portrait on the wall that was inexplicably just a real anglerfish as one of the people working there. I'm playing AI 1. Path of Exile 1? Play Path of Exile 2, coward! Oh no! Look how evil he is, man! That deserves a dun dun dun. That's so fucking twisted. Just hoisting his fucking grim trophy. That's awesome. Yeah, we never got to see that. It never, like, flashed back, but we did establish that Roboji, despite how lovable he is, he did carry the corpse to the scene of the crime. I also like when he was evil, he doesn't have a rainbow thing anymore, and it's a spiral, like Jigsaw, instead of his usual, like, target bullseye thing. You will unlock a bonus that you'll really like. Ooh, okay. Happy Saturday, fuckers. Happy Saturday, seahorse. This is literally me raising the roof, aka corpses.
Show me too.
Oh, is this spoilers? Is Tama going to jail? I mean, Tama deserves to go to jail after what she did, but still. And there's entomologist Aiba, that's adorable. Yeah, Tama might be going to jail for that one time where, as a goof, Ryuki did shoot an innocent man wearing a mascot costume. That did happen. Did I ever unlock any new outfits? I didn't unlock shit in this game. How did I miss so much? I really felt like I've been pretty thorough in this game. Braver than all the fucking flowers. Yeah, let's just start at the beginning of Braver Than All the Flowers, the epilogue. We got like 2 minutes into it
Regardless
before
of
I
how
decided to just
suspicious
quit out.
she is, she should know something about the Nirvana Initiative.
Outraged streamers and viewers over Twitch creating a global emote with AI. You should have regrets, you're a murderer! I'm so fucking sick of Amame, dude. I'm not buying the whole woe is me Amame story, dude.
Mizuki.
It's 30 degrees out and I still want ice cream. What's the emote? I want to see the AI emote they put on Twitch. What's wrong with killing a killer? It's literally it is the fucking textbook definition of cool motive still murder. The thing about murder is that murder is an ontologically evil action. You have, at some point, for society to function, it's one of the earliest problems that society solves for humanity is like people not just fucking killing each other randomly. It's bad when that happens. Like society is in fucking freefall. You can't just kill people you don't like, even if they're bad people. It's the whole point of having a justice system.
Everything worked out.
Also, speaking of fucking justice system, Pewter, think about the fact that Pewter again. This is the second time that he's an accessory to murder. I swear to God, this dude needs to be in jail again. He made me release Tokiko from custody, and then she immediately went out and got murdered. She went from the questioning room to the undig and got cut in half. Like, Pewter was directly fucking responsible again for a serial killer being able to strike. It is insane. It's fucking absurd, dude. Put your camel toe away, bro. Nobody want to see that. Yeah, but Amame is like, I don't know, her whole thing just stinks to me. I like it from a storytelling perspective. It's just like, as a character motivation, I don't have much sympathy for her. Especially, like, you know, killing your father's murderer. I totally get that. Go crazy, girl. Avenge him. But then go to jail afterwards, right? Like, if you gotta take the hit. You gotta take the responsibility for the consequences of your action. You can't just then take the mantle and become part of the evil plot to save your own skin. Like, at that point, she was so far beyond the pale to me. Like, that was unfucking believable that everybody, like, Mizuki is on her side and shit. I'm like, shut up, I know she's your friend, but goddamn. Cat in the chat. That's the AI emote? It looks so cute, man. I'm full team AI emote. That apparently that game at the Game Awards we saw where it was like adorable cats playing together. Apparently that entire game is like an AI game studio and nobody knows how they got to the Game Awards. But people have found the Steam page for this cat game and it's like the same thing. It's just AI generated cat pictures and like poorly translated English Steam page. It's very funny.
Good job, you two.
Thanks, the boss. I did it. I do feel good about my performance on the murder stuff. I correctly ID'd both of the culprits before they were revealed in the game. And we got them, and we stopped the plan. Bad thing, here's the downside. TC Purge still exists, right? Like, there are still a bunch of people infected running around spreading it. We definitely did blow up the big rocket. That would have been like doomsday world-ending scenario, but it still doesn't seem like a very great outcome, all things considered. Like, there's still a lot of people who are fucked by this. They had another game called Plantly. There's no fucking way. That's awesome. Godspeed, horrible AI studio. If they get even one person to buy that game because it was at the Game Awards, they probably make a return on investment. Yeah, 100 Animalese is in a league of its own, dude. Stands head and shoulders above the rest of the animal games. You know what's interesting too about the Amame thing? I really love this from just a story building perspective. Character writing, whatever, but just from like the story construction perspective. Amame and Uru are both terror, right? Like they're two mirror halves of that entity of terror. They're both terrors in the different time period. But more than that, they're literally, like their entire motivations and backstories, everything is like a reflection of each other. I mean, Uru basically, if you look at Amame's little sob story about how, oh, I had no choice because of my tragic past, the like moral causal luck argument, Uru, that applies to him way the fuck more than it does Amame. Like, Amame got put into a bad situation because of her dad's murder and that she met the murderer and he was unapologetic. But at the end of the day, she still, like, brought a wrench. As premeditation, she took Shoma's wrench to come meet him. Uru was groomed since he was a fucking infant to be an insane killer. Like, he was born and molded into this ideology. It's just that, like, Jin was Uru's Uru. He was the person who, like, tipped him over the edge like Amame. It's really interesting. They are really good, like, foils of each other. It's just that Amame is more sympathetic because she's like a cute girl instead of a deranged Frankenstein, man. I think that's the big difference between them. But who knows, man? We caught her immediately after her first 2 big crimes. She could have gone on to be a horrible villain, too. Who knows? She just had her villain backstory.
How long's it been? A week now.
I know. I'm still feeling all tingly about it too.
I want to know what happened, man. What happened in the week-long aftermath of us? If you're just catching up now and you didn't see the last session, we went to the stadium and there was a rocket that Terror constructed with a force field around it. And then the Aiba copter flew in to save the day, but then Mizuki flew on her rocket scooter to blow up the rocket. But then other Mizuki had to come and blow up the rocket on her rocket scooter because the first rocket scooter ran out of gas. And then they blew it up with the thermite bombs brought by Robot Ryuji, aka Roboji. And so the day was saved. Ryuki died, but nobody really cared, so it's fine. Ryuki did just fucking eat it. He was gunned down in the street and they spent about 3 seconds on it. But like besides that, everything went swimmingly. We saved the day pretty much.
It'll wear off in 6 months or so.
Okay. I'll catch up soon. Hey, what up, Dharma boy? Yeah, enjoy. Enjoy the catching up. We're just right now, right at the jumping off point of last stream, because I've made 0 progress so far. Let's talk to BB. Yeah, we talked to BB last week, and then, we immediately ended the stream. This is about where I just called it, and I'm like, no, we're doing the epilogue next week. I thought about just running the stream long last week, but I feared it would take way too long. Hi, BB.
Don't worry about me. We've talked a lot over the last week. We stayed up in bed for hours talking.
See, that's the part I don't understand, man. They said that last week, too. Why were you in bed together with your own sister, dude? Why were you in bed before you got your own sister? That doesn't make any sense to me. That's weird as fuck. Don't fucking sleep in bed with your own grown-ass clister, man. That's weird behavior. Sure, she's technically a clone and not a sister, but still. It's like some Alabama stuff, man. Alright, Pewter, let's talk about Marco. Yeah, what about Marco? There was a whole ass other Aiba in this game that was just never explained, ever. He never said a single line. He was a BB's Aiba. I got the 5-hour video next. Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck on catching up. Have fun with it too, yeah. You live in Alabama! Ew! Alright, well do me a favor and don't sleep in bed with your own adult sister. That's my call to action for today's stream. Let's talk about Marco.
He's an AI bomb, just like Aiba and Tama.
Okay.
He's shy, so he doesn't talk much.
He opens up to me sometimes. He's just introverted.
Aw, that's so cute. So they never gave him a voice, I guess, huh? They never gave him a voice or anything. That's cool. I guess maybe we'll meet him in the next game, who knows? About Tama.
I wonder what she's doing about now. Well, I'll let it be.
About Aiba's memory.
Oh, that. We weren't able to completely recover the memory, but...
Also, make sure, let me know if the volume is good, because I did have to reset it after yesterday's weird-ass R.E. Fantasio featuring Hulkenstein debacle. So the volume is, like, back to where it was, I think, but I just want to make sure it's not horribly loud or
The
quiet.
days I spent with Aiba, we at least got that.
That data has been re-uploaded and re-implemented.
Oh, okay, so now Aiba remembers. That was so funny last week when BB was talking about how much she loves Aiba and all the good memories they had. And then Aiba just said ... and looked away. That was so unbelievably mean.
I now have memory of that time.
Oh, that's good. Pewter's camel toe. Why can't I examine that? Why is that not interactable? I'm not from here though. Okay, that's good. Yeah. You're just it's like in Bloodborne when you go to the weird town filled with dog people. Not being from there. Raise my pay.
Why?
Well,
I solved the fucking hardest case ever!
Isn't it obvious? We were able to solve the case because I worked really, really hard.
Oh, patting yourself on the back, huh? So uncool. Uncool.
Not as uncool as your underwear.
Oh, got her.
My underwear has nothing to do with it. And excuse you, my underwear is really cute.
Nope.
I want to see.
Pewter! No, dude! Pewter, you're freaky as fuck for that one, man. The conversation just ground to an unceremonious halt when he said that shit. Everybody in the room just slow turned and looked at Pewter. Even look at fucking BB, man. She can't believe that shit. Pewter is so mean. No, don't emulate Pewter's behavior, man. His camel toe is a-quivering with this new development. Mizuki hates it. Mizuki is not into what Pewter just said.
Oh, grow up. I didn't mean it like that.
How did you possibly mean it, Pewter? What do you mean you didn't mean it like that?
It's just for my future reference.
Of course. Pewter, leave the game again, bud. Walk out of the fucking room, man. The door is right there. It's a doorway for a reason. I'm so done with him. About BB's adoption.
Why were you hiding her? You could have just told me.
In retrospect, yeah.
Yeah, the BB being boss's daughter thing, I mean, it was pretty obvious in terms of process of elimination, but I definitely missed all of the straight up, like, narrative clues, right? Like the script clues. I really don't remember her treating Mizuki like a daughter at any point in the game.
But there was a reason I couldn't tell you. If I told you that, I would have to tell you everything. Not to mention, Mizuki is my secret weapon. She's like my personal ninja.
But Ryuki knew about BB, right?
Yeah. I didn't want him to find out, but
He saw us. Mama and I were shopping at the supermarket.
I told you not to call me that.
Yeah, that just makes it even more confusing somehow. Do not call her mama. That's already a different character in the game who's... the one character in the game who's not actually a mother. It's not helpful.
Who cares? They already know.
Mama, huh? Are you jealous, Mizuki?
What? Aiba! What the this is unbelievable how savage everybody is being today. Do you remember your dead parents, Mizuki?
No, that's not it.
Lol. She actually is about to turn into the Rafflecopter Aiba. About Ryuki.
He's gone.
No! He actually... no way, dude. Real? I thought it was fake. I was 100% sure that the Ryuki death was a fake out. A hero of justice cannot die. This has always been the rule. Mr. Date said so.
Don't let it eat at you forever. There was nothing you could do.
Really? Really? I'm genuinely shocked. I really liked Ryuki. I thought he was a really fun addition to the crew, honestly. As the protagonist, you know, I was always rather playing as Mizuki, and especially Date, but I thought he was a fun character.
But
Especially, like, as he got more and more crazy throughout the game, I liked him more and more.
I wanted to ask about my pay.
This again?
But
Well, I do have to praise you for a job well done. So, I have a special present for you both.
What is it?
a present?
More responsibilities with no extra pay?
It was left at a special place. You should find it.
Oh god, what if it's a half body, dude? It's gonna be half of Date.
A special
Surprise!
Your friends should know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're planning, but I guess it's not a bad idea to see
I know what it
everyone.
is! Okay. It's a pizza party? Ooh, okay. That would be fun too. I thought it was gonna be a box of donuts in the bathroom, a la Kizuna.
Well then? Yeah, let's get going.
Let's get going. Interesting, okay.
Wise members, shady scientists, mafiosos. We really did bring in a huge haul.
Good work, team.
Yeah, that's a lot of arrests. It's a
I
big
love
catch.
you all. I hope our love continues to be long and intertwined like soba noodles.
What is she going on about?
Unclear.
She's passionate about food.
I hate how when I buy something online, I get web ads for it.
It's so true, mannequin. Boss's best friend, Mario. I did forget that they gave him a name in the first game, and I definitely forgot that he could talk. That just struck me as a bit of a twist.
if this world really was a simulation, maybe it's like a Matryoshka doll. Someone created this world in a world created by someone else.
Honestly, that's what I'm kind of leaning towards.
like
I think
that?
it would be fun.
Do you believe what Tokiko said? No, just...
I think that would be very fun. Honestly, I really like this one so far, Somnium 2. But I'm hoping that the end twist is going to be that we are in a simulation, but it's a simulation within the world of Somnium Files 1, like canonically, you know what I mean? Like none of this stuff really happened within that world of Somnium Files 1. But the fact that it's simulation does make a lot of sense for the timeline stuff, right? Like the fact that there's multiple timelines, and that sometimes information is carried across the timelines. If it's just multiple, like, versions of the simulation being run, that would make a lot of sense, right? Especially because a lot of the theory behind quantum computing is, people theorize the idea that perhaps quantum computing is being done across, like, many different parallel universes. So you could even tie in, like, the Wadjet system alongside all of that, right? Like, maybe that's how information is transmitting. Is the fact that, like, Aiba is connected to the Wadjet system, which performs calculations across several different iterations of the simulation.
Why do we call pumpkins Jack? Yeah, what if that's a bill?
Shut up, BB! That's not helpful! These two should not be allowed to hang out. They're way too annoying together. They're just hyping each other up. A chain of origami rings. The Billow Lantern. That would be cool, man. What if when you... That's what Tokiko is banking on, dude. Is that the whole world is a simulation and that her real world is way cooler than this one. Which is the largest known star? Wrong, it's me. Because I'm a huge star. That was a joke. The answer is under your feet. What? Because Earth is also a star. No? I don't think that's true. I'm being trolled. I don't like this game anymore. This game chooses at random times to become the dumbest thing in human history, and it just confuses me a lot. Did that make any sense? I think that went over my head a lot. There's a cricket inside that potted plant. It was there, but I haven't seen it lately.
I've always wondered this. Why is there a darts machine in here?
Boss likes stabbing holes with pointy things.
Do you want to go back in the cage?
What? Put it back in the pewter cage, man.
I'm sorry.
Pewter does belong in a fucking dog cage.
All right, let's go to the mountains.
Yeah! Let's go!
Pewter, can you book some tickets to Nepal?
What? Are you going to climb Everest?
The model on this poster is kind of average, honestly. I'm cuter.
I'm cuter. I'm cuter.
I'm cuter.
He's gonna say I'm pewter. Wait, he's gonna say I'm pewter.
I'm cuter.
Damn it! I really thought he was gonna say I'm pewter. Stupid ass pewter? You had one job, man. I thought that was a Shrek and Donkey moment for sure. It's a boy band poster. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm sorry. I was just examining literally everything for no reason. Let's go to Misaton and meet dead Komeiji. I'm so sad that the only, like, canon ending is that Komeiji is incredibly fucking dead. Also, is BB just gonna follow us literally everywhere? That's different. Yeah, that's the only thing that has stayed consistent across every timeline. Across the rearranging of the timelines is
Shoma,
like, yeah, his Shoma's dad is unbelievably fucking dead. The Ferris wheel! We're back! We got one more ride on the Ferris wheel.
It's okay. You don't have to beat around the bush.
I know my dad's extremely dead. Yeah, they should just put a computer inside of Pewter's cage. They could give it could be humane. You could give him a little pewter wheel. You could give him like one of those hamster things they drink out of.
I thought long and hard about how to feel about my sister.
Oh, we're talking about that, okay.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't sad. But I can't be down forever.
That's good. Yeah, your sister's going to jail. I have horrible news. Let's talk about, Amame, I guess.
I'm sure you know already, but she's at the detention center.
Yeah, she's going to... Look at Amame. She feels so disappointed that she's gonna go to prison for all this. She really thought if she had a good enough motive then the people of Twitter would set her free in the court of public opinion.
I've gone to see her every day. With Genny. But we can't really talk much. She's always crying.
Yeah.
But her lawyer said that due to the circumstances, her sentence might not be too long.
No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. You can pull a pewter with a fucking serial killer, dude. I guess technically she's not a serial killer. She murdered only merely one person. And then she transported the body of another person. And then she assisted in a doomsday plot that would have destroyed literally all of humanity. So is she really so bad?
The person that Amame killed was trying to brainwash all of mankind.
So was she!
Some people even think she's a hero.
So was she helped him! I'm so mad. Twitter definitely thinks she's a hero, man. Twitter definitely considers her a hero. Yeah, she only murdered one half of a person. The other half was already long gone 6 years ago. Yeah, so that's fair. She murdered one half of a person only so she could get like half of a prison sentence, maybe, tops. Murder her? I hardly know her. True. So true. That's what the judge said as he threw out the case for no reason. As the prosecutor screamed. Imagine being a fucking prosecutor in this universe, dude. This is like the nightmare mirror image of the Ace Attorney universe where it's impossible to be a defense lawyer. In this universe, how the fuck can you ever be a prosecutor? Let's talk about your dead.
I think about it a lot. 6 years ago, my dad took Jin's body from the amusement park. If only I had noticed back then, maybe none of this would have happened. Have you heard of the multiverse theory?
I have.
There are multiple universes, so that means there's a universe that's just like ours, but with a slightly different history.
That's the one we played through, man.
That's the idea. If that were true, maybe Dad is out there somewhere, in another universe.
I'm still alive, Shoma.
Yeah, that's what I think.
There's probably a parallel universe where literally everybody is him. That's the true, like, canon golden root of this game.
Andy's Komeiji lives on happily somewhere.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That also means there's a universe where Andy's Komeiji was tortured to death by literally all of us together at the same time while he screamed. So think about that, Shoma. Yeah, that was this one. This timeline, we did not follow down, but it did end very happily ever after, where we helped Shoma and his dad get over their issues. The dad was fine, everything was good except we didn't catch the murderer, so that was kind of bad, but besides that, it was pretty happy. Let's talk to BB, too. Oh, we can't. About Nirvana X.
Oh, the number code? I know how to solve it. First, change the letters to numbers.
Oh yeah, we never did this. They said it was too impossible.
A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, and so on.
Okay.
Using that cipher.
From there, solve it the same way as the BATS 490 code. Zigzag from the top left and go from top to bottom.
Oh.
336-774-1597-185. Oh, interesting.
It's the same as before.
Post and ring dig.
Hora inst undig.
Even BB thinks that shit is stupid, man.
Post and ring dig.
Yeah, dude, Hora inst undig. Duh! That was the worst puzzle of all time. I'm still giving zero fucking credit to Hora inst undig.
The puzzle of the pieces of paper and the balloons was
Okay,
solved in a similar
speaking
manner.
of the balloons, why the fuck did Gen get rid of a terror balloon? Are we ever gonna find out why Gen just randomly hid evidence for the murder 6 years ago? When I thought that it was Gen in present day hiding evidence, that's one of the first things that made me think Amame was incredibly fucking suspicious. Was the fact that Gen was randomly destroying evidence Terror left behind. Why the fuck did Gen do that? Why did we find one of the terror balloons in Gen's restaurant in his fucking trash can? Why would he do this?
3, 5,
What is wrong
6,
with him?
7, 7, 8. What does that mean?
The numbers start with 35 and 139, right? Which means they're probably coordinates in Tokyo.
Of course!
So in other words, north 35.6778, east 139.7145. That's the answer.
Those coordinates point to...
Port and Stunding! No, it's gonna point to the cathedral probably, right? Oh, the stadium? Interesting.
So the Nirvana X code is on February 15th, 12 o'clock. Come to the stadium. That was the message.
So that's why all those crazy people showed up on that day? Is that what they're saying?
That's right.
Let's see what Iba's trivia says. The reason I couldn't solve this puzzle a week ago is because my memory from 6 years ago, the piece of paper on the balloon, was forgotten. Had I remembered... Yeah, okay, Iba, nice excuse, man. Iba coping at full capacity right now. Don't question it. Yeah, I guess it is just that Gen was a weirdo. Gen was just being a big freak at the time. Just a bit of a balloon hider. The other thing that I hope that they'll eventually get around to is when Ryuki was at Gen's bar, apparently somebody came to him and like started talking to him while he was passed out drunk and like making Alice in Wonderland references and shit. But we never really got an answer for that either. But that was Gen, right? So it wasn't Date who was talking to him passed out at the bar. It was like somebody else. But I don't know, maybe I didn't piece that together, but I have no clue who that would have been then. Maybe that was the one time we were talking to real Gen. I don't remember when we had that conversation with him, but... yeah, originally I kind of assumed that that was Date, like, after it was revealed he came back. But Date was Gen. So who was the guy at the bar who was talking up Ryuki while he was asleep? I don't know if they ever resolved that. I really don't. Have you heard from Boss?
Boss? No, I haven't.
Okay.
Curses, man. He was not invited to the pizza party.
Anyway, I'm going to continue to live my life with Big Sis.
Iba only wishes she does. Iba's coping hard for the fact that she did not crack the puzzle and Shoma did. I'm gonna give full credit to Shoma for cracking that puzzle. That was a tough one, man. That was like 5 steps. I would have never ever got it in a million years. I wouldn't have gotten the part about it being coordinates in Tokyo.
I'm going to work hard to become a robot developer, and I'll continue to support her until the day someone else who can comes along.
I'm rooting for you. Good luck.
She's in prison, Shoma. Shoma, she's in jail, bud. She's gonna die in there. Let's go to Brahmin World Cuisine. Step in gum on my way. It's definitely gonna be a song and dance in here, right? Where's Kazuna, man? When do you need her? Nibbles on John's CPU. Spit that out, shiny dude. I need that, shiny dude. How else will I render the graphics and observe the simulated reality of AI the Somnium foils?
You opened back up, huh?
This dude pisses me off. We're gonna have to do text only. I'll just have to pull up the script and read it off.
Yeah, I can't let this affect me forever.
About Mame.
Genny, you knew that Mame killed her.
She's so sad, dude. Now I get why the judge let her off. How can you possibly convict someone like that to a life in prison? She's clearly sorry the way she's all slumped.
Are you going to arrest me for cooperating with a murderer?
I can't. It's not a crime just to know.
Definitely is a crime to hide a body in your freezer. That has to be a crime. No, they said the statute of limitations ran up on that, right? For hiding a corpse?
Unless you actively try to protect them.
In the end, I couldn't protect her.
Yeah, it's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's fine.
It's frustrating feeling so powerless.
Are you really again, or are you somehow Date again for no reason?
I know not everyone will want to hear this, but I don't even think Amame should have been arrested.
She truly did nothing wrong.
Her actions were totally justifiable.
They were not.
Her father was killed in such a brutal way. Not to mention Terror was planning a genocide. What's wrong with killing a person like that?
Do you really not get it, Gen? Like, I don't understand where the game wants me to fall on this, but like, even if you look at this practically for 5 fucking seconds, if she had just left the Terroritorium and called the fucking police, like, due process, they would have immediately arrested Terror, and we could have resolved the entire thing in 3 seconds. The hideout would have been raided, the connection to Nyes would have been established, Tokiko would have been arrested. It would have all been over.
I can't believe she's being punished.
Why can't you believe that? Cuts to Amame flaying Terror alive while he screams. Well, she did nothing wrong. Leave her alone. How'd you end up at the stadium, bud?
After you took Amame, Shoma and I stayed with Ryuki at the house. The bomb squad came and started to inspect the thermite bomb. And that's when we got a call.
He doesn't get it. True! He's not quick on the uptake, man, but he's lovable. I still think Gen is my favorite new addition to this game, but it's one of the reasons the Date twist is like my least favorite part of this game's story. I feel like I don't know how much of the game I was talking to Gen, and how much of the game Date is still just my favorite character. You know what I mean? Like, how much of the Gen characterization was Gen? The Gen death scene was definitely Gen, and that was an amazing moment in this game. But I don't know how much else was him.
Ryuki was told that the Nirvana
almost
initiative was going to
the
take
vast
place
majority
at
of
the
it was
stadium.
Date.
From there, he must have made a plan. In order to prevent the spread of TC Purge, we needed to burn it. So, we grabbed the thermite bomb, punched our way through the bomb squad, and headed to the stadium.
I was thinking about it, but didn't want to say it. Yeah, the Luigi. Don't even fucking get me started, man. Don't even get me started on the motherfucking people who are just Jeffrey Dahmer core obsessed with this murderer again. Unbelievable. Makes me so mad. It makes me so fucking mad. BB. Yeah, I'm not Luigi Mangione core. That being said, there is just something unbelievably awesome about Italians who murder people. I talked about it a little bit the other day, but like all of the most acclaimed media of all time is about it. Even like Sopranos, Godfather. It's all just crazy Italians killing people. Have you heard from Boss?
Oh, she had a message for you. Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light.
I'm writing this down. Hora inst undig. I already found the solution. The solution is Hora inst undig. Let's just notepad this. I don't need a pen and paper for this. Probably. Horizontal equals darkness x light. One more puzzle, baby! Yeah! One more puzzle for the road. Yeah, I am of the, apparently fringe opinion that murder is bad, so I don't know. That's where I kind of diverge from the internet in a lot of respects. I think that generally a society where you kill people where you don't like is not that fun to live in.
I don't understand it, but that's what she told me to tell you.
That's what she told me to tell you.
Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light, huh?
Sure is.
I will continue to wait for Amame.
Okay.
Until the day she sits in that seat and smiles at me. She would be sad if she came back and the place was all run down.
Okay, but how awesome will it be in Somnium Files 3 when Amame just comes back and she is like as jacked as Gen and she has like a teardrop tattoo from being in jail?
So I'm going to work
What's up, you
hard to
fucking
keep this place
pussies?
running.
That's what I'm waiting for, is Giga Amame. Genny. Alright, save. I really do like it though. It's such a fucking interesting through line in this game is, yeah, the causal moral luck thing, right? Like, causality versus free will is another big one. Especially Tokiko, like, her whole thing is, she's like surprisingly pretty upfront about the fact that she is the evil villain. I'm pretty sure literally everybody pegs her as that within the first 5 minutes of meeting her, right? Like, that she is big evil territory. Even when she was dead, I was suspecting her of being terror. Such is her obvious levels of evil. But there's just not much you can do about it, right? She views all of time and even people's actions as like the flow of a river. And, I mean, it kind of works out like that, right? Even now, everything went perfectly according to her plan, according to her. After we blew up the big rocket and everybody was celebrating like Ewoks, she pops up on the screen and she's like, yes, all according to my stupid plan about my son dying. So yeah, it's really fun. It's very interesting. And it plays into the whole like Amame murder motives too, how her whole life kind of led her there. Same with Uru as well. What's interesting is she herself kind of, oh my god, that face. I'm not even gonna try to talk about this game seriously anymore. What is that face? What is that face, Date? You're disgusting for this. That is the worst face I've seen this week. And that's including the princess from the other kingdom. I am, we finally got some Hitomi Date stuff, though. I did think this was missing from this game. I really liked the Hitome with Date thing. They were fun together in the first one. John, you would make that face. I would not. I would not put on my prison face. My game face.
Date.
He does. He's in his kitten mode. He's purring. He's definitely making biscuits on her couch. He's scratching the fuck out of her furniture, but she doesn't mind. She hasn't gotten him a Date tree yet.
Date.
Date's big butt hanging out. What's up, Iris? This is, don't third wheel your own mom's dates, man. What are you doing? Why is he here?
Well, Date's been like this all week.
He's doing cat poses. This is unbelievable. He actually just did paws in the air.
I see.
That's cute. Yeah, I was wondering when Date and Hitomi was such a fun romance from the first game, and it just did not go anywhere in this one. I was afraid they were gonna sideline it for the Ryuki Date stuff, but luckily Ryuki had the common sense to go ahead and get murdered so that he could step aside and let the true love commence. How'd you end up at the stadium?
I was eating at Matsushita Diner. Out of nowhere, Ota rushed in and said,
"We're going to save humanity!"
And well, I thought that sounded kind of fun.
Fun.
Yeah, sweet Iris moment. Have you heard from Boss?
Oh, yeah. Vertical is male multiplied by female.
This is gonna be so hard, isn't it? This is gonna be so much math. Vertical equals male x female. Oh, and it's Date x Hitomi! And she is vertical and he is horizontal! I understand! Oh my god. Okay. Pause at you. Yeah, Date is so fucking Discord kitten coded. You know that Hitome gets a new Discord profile picture, and within 5 minutes, Date has changed to a his and hers profile picture of that character. Whenever she switches it to Kirby, he becomes Waddle Dee within 5 seconds.
I don't know
This
what
is
that
disgusting.
means, but that's what she said.
Vertical is male multiplied by female?
Sounds meown right erotic.
Shut up! Shut up, Date. Shut up. You're so fucking annoying. It sounds perfect. That's what he meant to say.
Is that the only thing you think about?
He positively does. They introduced an entire new model for that is the worst part. That was not a thing in the first game or at any other time during this game was Date's cat face. I'm almost positive. I love Date too, man. He's great. We gotta make sure we save so we get all the dialogue here. Oh, please make him the protagonist again in 3.
What is it?
Oh, nothing.
Hitomi is Iris's mother as well as Mizuki's elementary school teacher. And Date is Mizuki's adoptive father. And Date is Mizuki's adoptive father? True, English! You do be like that sometimes. That's a certified the princess of the other kingdom moment. Date is Mizuki's adoptive father. Hitome and Date are hitting on each other right now in front of Mizuki. How to describe what she's going through? Disgusting? Unbearable? Nothing she can do, I guess. I feel like it's way worse for Iris, where her mom is just having this strange man purring into her pussy. Just right in front of Iris. Have you contracted TC Purge?
If that were the case, I wouldn't be here, meow.
That's true, man. I didn't think about it like that.
You know the Nirvana trial code? Everyone who solved it is being quarantined right now.
A vaccine has been developed.
Date is, yeah, Date is literally me as well as the worst part.
Any damaged neurons in the brain should be repairable with nanomachines.
I don't, dude, Date's brain is so far gone. There's no chance. That shit is basically just a slurry.
However, such a treatment is not simple or easy. If the rocket had launched, the country's health infrastructure would have collapsed and caused complete chaos.
Got you. Okay, so that's the answer to the question I had earlier, right? So TC Purge is not actually a big problem, because they did find everyone somehow who solved it and quarantine all of them. That's good. That's good.
Anyway, it's one big happy ending. Yeah.
That was disgusting.
Anyway, it's one big happy ending. Yeah.
That was so gross. Okay, great talk, man. Godspeed, dude. Okay, no more Date. I really hope this is the last time he shows up in the entire game. How great would that be? He's great, dude. Oh, I forgot how Date is just the best character in anything.
You're not interrupting anything.
Yeah. The hand gestures are the worst, dude.
Let's go, BB.
I gotta go use my litter box.
Yeah, good idea.
Date! Let's talk about Ryuki too, because he's dead. No, let's talk about Date, because he's funnier.
Meow.
Date, your friend, your protege is dead. Your protege was murdered and you held him in your arms as the light faded from his eyes. What are you doing, man?
Meow.
Go to the funeral. Go to the funeral.
Aiba, permission to shoot.
Granted.
Why is he meowing? He just is. He just is meowing inexplicably. I'm not even kitten right now. There was no justification given. About Ryuki.
Please, don't talk about him.
Oh, dude. I really hope he gets super serious, but then also just meows and he warps into the other face for one frame.
Please.
Oh, no, he was being serious that time. He found a time to be serious. Okay, let's get out of here. It's the winter iris.
Those flowers bloomed this year too, huh?
Not meow. Go to the funeral.
Yeah, they bloomed.
He loved you.
They call it the miracle flower.
Not yet. A dining set. Oh, come on, more Date dialogue, please. Waiter, waiter! You forgot the Date dialogue.
I know! We should make Date eat poisonous mushrooms!
Sorry, we don't have any in the fridge.
Aw.
Aw, darn. It's that picture you drew when you were a kid.
He did. Date got so serious for just a moment there. Don't make him bring out his dark side. That's when he posts the gif of, like, the angry furry who's ready to fight.
It's kind of embarrassing.
Okay. Let's get out of here, gang. This got weird. This got unbelievably awkward ever since everybody stopped talking and meowing.
There's a cushion. Meow.
Don't state the obvious.
That's better.
A cushion!
Dude, shut up.
There's steam coming out of the tea. Okay, let's go, let's go. BB, what do you think about this strange turn of events? She's fine with it, she doesn't care. Okay, let's go to Yoyagi. This epilogue fucking kicks tail, man. This is awesome. His dialogue was perfect.
Oh, Mizuki. Quartz. How are you?
He really was truly the star of this tale, even though he was barely in it. He was still probably number one. I also think it was interesting how they established that BB was in this guy's like thief group, their criminal group. When does that line up in the timeline? She was being tortured underground for the first years of her life. Then she was adopted by the rich guy and Kizuna till she was 15. And then she was adopted by the boss and working for Abyss, right? When did she work with this guy?
Can you not call me that?
Ah, come on. You used to like that name.
I must have like part of the timeline fucked up in my head. What was BB's job?
I only stole from people who made dirty money, or else Quartz wouldn't approve. And Quartz would donate her share to orphanages all over the country.
Wow, what a guy.
So you were like bandits of justice. How amazing.
That might be overstating it.
About going to Horodori Institute.
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just curious.
Late that night, I went to the basement of Horodori Institute with Quartz.
But there was nothing there. It was just an empty space.
That's interesting too. I want to watch that part again when they were like raiding the underground together. I bet there was like some weird camaraderie to both of them, right? Because They were ostensibly pretty much almost strangers at that point. They were like vague acquaintances through Kizuna. I bet they had a bit more chemistry since they were secretly old friends from the Thieves Guild.
The slicer was hidden under the floor, and there was no door going to Uru's room.
There might have been a way in, but we didn't have time to look.
Yeah. Right after we got down there, we heard footsteps.
Flipper steps, thank you. It was the mermaid.
We ran out of Horridori Institute after getting up the stairs.
How'd you end up at the stadium?
That.
Don't break a leg, Kizuna. Remix! Oh my god, you're gonna make her cry, dude.
I contacted Leon. I thought he could help.
Starts slowly rolling off screen crying.
And Kizuna was listening in on the conversation. So...
Oh, why couldn't she have been a Stephen Hawking, dude? She should have also not been able to talk. That way there's like the Stephen Hawking musical number when she's singing her song.
Yes. I asked if there was any way I could help.
Kizuna, will you help us with the case? Hell no! Hell no!
We will put an end to Terror's plan. I could not simply stay put there.
Considering the circumstances, it makes sense that Leon wouldn't decline.
She also shot 8 people with a minigun, which was badass. Kizuna went pretty crazy with that one. She just mowed them down for no reason.
Thwarting Terror's plan.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that dog. The dog who presses the hell no button to talk for him.
I am sure he wanted Kizuna present to witness his heroism.
I started to think of a plan. I wanted
that
to
was
take
an iconic
Kizuna,
classic
but she
dog.
had to
He
be
looked
safe,
so
no matter
disgusting.
what.
Honestly, I'm gonna be he probably died. He was one of those dogs that looks horribly mutated with health problems.
And that's when I remembered the armored vehicle. I knew it was at the Kumakuras, so I called Moma and asked if I could borrow it. Moma said,
Hell no!
Fun. How about I tag along? And as for who's driving, I know a guy.
Why would Ota drive?
That explains Ota.
It doesn't explain Ota.
I see.
It might be a reference to the first game? I think it's a reference to the first game, where he and, like, Moma teamed up. About the let's talk about the Gatling gun, Kizuna.
Oh, what I was shooting at the stadium?
Those guys were under a mind virus, and you fucking killed them.
It was loaded with rubber bullets.
She did. Kizuna killed. Oh no, she didn't kill anybody. It was a classic minigun with rubber bullets.
I could never intentionally kill someone.
You're so nice.
I had you so wrong, Kizuna. I really had Iris syndrome. I had Iris blindness when it came to Kizuna. She was like so unhinged and crazy that I just like really locked in on her as the killer for a long time. She was secretly nice. She was just absolutely batshit insane. What happened to her song? Listen, Kizuna's musical number literally is like, without you, I am only half. I need to be whole. It was like a terror-themed musical. I really thought that she was the murderer. What happened to running away together?
We canceled.
Why?
My father...
accepted our relationship.
Oh, good! Let's go, Riichi Chieda. Riichi Chieda does have a track record of being on the very wrong side of history and then flip-flopping once it becomes convenient for him. Same thing with the Institute. That's good. He came around eventually.
Seriously? You know how the press began to report on our deeds at the stadium? We agreed to some interviews.
And that's where we just came out and said it. Kizzy and I are together.
And so, my father can no longer deny our relationship.
Yeah, now he has to accept it.
The two of them were partially responsible for saving humanity.
Need a girl like Kizuna for real. Yeah, Kizuna and Lien are the ultimate, like, freak power couple. Like, they're just absolute goddamn weirdos, but they're perfect for each other. They really, like, complement and accentuate each other's insanity. It's great.
There's no way he could force them to break up now.
I'm happy for you. Congrats, you two.
Yeah, thanks to you both.
I am very grateful.
Okay. Have you heard from the... Did we talk everything else? I think we did, yeah. What have you heard from the boss?
Yes, I did hear something. She wanted me to tell you. Light is 25.5.
This is so hard. Light equals 25.5. Okay, got it. Horizontal equals darkness x light. Vertical equals male x female. Fuck, I should have been writing these down literally as they're written, because it might not be a basic math problem, it might secretly be a word problem. I didn't even consider that. It might actually be a riddle about, like, how things are phrased. Huh. I'll just leave it as it is for now, though. But yeah, they have been using is instead of equals. Oh, fuck! That might have been a throw. I might have thrown really hard.
Well, we need to get going now.
See you later.
Goodbye, little big sis and big sis.
Shut your ass up, Kizuna. You're so fucking weird.
You're gonna stick with that, huh?
These two are just absolutely fucking weirdos. Okay, let's go to Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket. I'm so scared that this is gonna be Oda. Who else is gonna be here? It's not Amame, because she's in prison jail. Oh, it's gonna be Oda. Who else could it my mind is fucking racing with all the possibilities, but it's only Oda. He's the only one that makes sense. He's the only guy who's not in prison right now who could be here. No! It's you!
Look, Mizuki!
Why the fuck is, what was his name again? Ichida? Why is that Inspector here? I don't care, Oda! Don't show me your fucking trident, bro!
I finally have an Orichalcum trident!
I really do not care, Oda. I want you so dead. Is that Amame?
Thanks for your business!
That better not be Amame.
Oh, right. You own this place.
Thanks, chump!
I love how much Mizuki fucking hates Oda. She's just like me. It's really funny. All of Mizuki's, like, examine dialogue on Oda is also, like, just her thoughts are just unbelievably rude to him. Kazuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
Don't you do, like, a friend discount?
No.
Nope.
That's not fair, Mizuki. I always give you free food at the Matsushita Diner, don't I?
Yeah, free pickles.
Ew.
Cheapskate.
Kill Oda. The Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket was originally run by Mizuki's adoptive father, Renju Okiura. Due to certain fishing hook-based events 6 years ago, Mizuki has taken over. Let's talk to Inspector instead, man. Inspector, why the fuck? I thought better of you, dude. I did not think you came to Mermaid-topia. I challenge you to a trident fight? Oh, joke is on you! Sausage Toast, because I've officially visited enough to earn my Orichalcum trident. You have no fucking chance against me.
Wow, you surprised me. Mizuki, what are you doing here?
It's my restaurant.
I own the place?
Really?
What are you doing here?
Well, I wanted to investigate the day-to-day lives of young women.
Alright, Inspector, you're going to prison.
As an inspector?
I need to know what's in. It's an important part of being an inspector.
Oh, that's true. Without that, he would just be a spector. And he needs to be whole. That adds up. I believe his story.
I feel like I said this before.
If you'll excuse me, I need to go eat donuts in the bathroom. Yeah, ask his name! Ask his
You don't
name.
have to say it. His name is Sutsugamushi.
No!
No! Oh, I got an achievement! Achievement, he shall not be named. That's awesome. So it's just for trolling this guy every time you see him.
Hey, stop it! It's rude to ask someone their name so many times.
No, it's not.
Encantado de conocerte.
What? Where did that come? What does that mean?
Me llamo Kagami. Me gustan las tetas grandes.
So true, me too, King. That was disgusting. He said he likes big boobies. Ask his name. I know his name already. I don't think I need to ask again. I like how we broke his brain so bad that he went into Spanish mode, like Buzz Lightyear. I know his name already. I probably don't need to ask. His name was stolen by a wicked witch. I'll ask him again.
His name was... I recall it was 6 letters. It began with Ka.
What could it be? Oh, what could it have been?
6 letters. Ka.
Oh, what could it have been?
I know. Your name is Kanaiza.
That's enough. Have mercy.
This is the dumbest gag. Why was this gag all throughout both games? I love it so much. Okay, good talk to the inspector. I'm guessing we're never gonna see him again, but that was a fun I couldn't have imagined that's where we were going with his arc, was doing the same gag again, but there we are. Let's pause it here so the Twitch ads have a chance to run. And then when I return, we are going to do the rest of the finale of AI the Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. I'm very glad I did not do all this last week, because my god, this is longer than I thought it was going to be. And then once we finish this, probably Tomodachi Life afterwards. I'll be back. I'll return shortly. Alright, I'm back, Sea Kings and Queens, I won't discriminate. Let's talk to Oda some more, everybody's favorite guy. Let's continue. When do you think the musical number is gonna happen? Smart money based on historical precedent is right at the very end, but it could happen really. I know for a fact there's gonna be one more, there has to be. 5 minutes? Oh, bold prediction. Listen, we are at Sunfish Pocket, which is known for having musical numbers burst out, and murders, but mostly musical numbers. So it's distinctly possible. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way, everybody. Let's continue. Let's finish off the epilogue for this. What do you think, Oda? I wish I could kill you. I really am curious as to, like, I have not interacted with the AI the Somniums file community literally at all. Like, I haven't seen... It's the driver, too! I didn't even see him! I haven't seen any videos on it or, like, posts about it. I have no clue how people respond to this game. Because I didn't want to spoil myself. I played the first one when the second one already existed, so... I really didn't want to, like, spoil myself on stuff. But, I'm so curious as to how people think about Oda. I'm absolutely curious if he is, like, as... universally hated as I hate him, or if I'm really an outlier in that regard.
You don't recognize moi?
I do recognize toi!
I recognize you very well. You're the lady from Lemniscate. Me?
Put on some fucking shoes! I just noticed. That mysterious girl is still not wearing shoes. Also, you can change out of the weird, like, NASA astronaut robes now. You're not in disguise anymore.
I visit there often to escort the talent.
I was wondering why the fucking triangle was barefoot. He does. Oda does have big My Hero Academia vibes. Oh, Oda. I do like that about this game, how many weird different art styles there are, though. Like, just these 3 characters. BB, Mysterious, Driver, and Oda could all have come from, like, totally different anime things. They look so fucking different. Driver looks like a straight-up, like, Junji Ito character. He's so disgusting.
The old hag at Matsushita Diner told me about this.
She's dying of fucking... Oh my god, you're so unbelievably rude. I forgot he said that about her in the first game, too. She's dying of Alzheimer's, dude.
Hey, that's my mom!
What are you going to do about it, punk bitch?
Oh, is that right? The old hag recently concluded a job interview here.
Ooh.
Stop calling her an old hag!
Or what, pussy? He's gonna beat the fucking shit out of Oda. We are gonna see Oda bite the curb in 8 seconds here. Just trident through the skull.
Hold up. Job interview?
Indeed.
And it's fun. It is fun. I like it. I went and saw Kraven the Hunter last night, and it sucked ass. Really? I heard a different review from a different reviewer. I think it was Cass was telling me last night that it was good. The Kraven the Hunter movie. What didn't you like about it?
As a mermaid?
I saw Kraven the Ass last night and it fucked ass. Alright, Remix, no making YouTube poops in the comment section. That has to be a banned action.
That would be the case.
I went and saw Dinner last night and it pussy!
Mom,
I want Mom to work here so bad. That's gonna be in the 3rd game for sure, is Oda's mom works here.
Oh, that perky mermaid tushy. I can't get enough of it.
Driver! Look at Oda, man, he's stun-locked. Oda cannot believe that he's being fucking socially dominated like this. His own mother is being objectified before his very eyes. And he can't- look at the hand gesture! I did not even notice the driver's hands. Oh! He's so awesome, dude. So true, Mizuki. That's definitely like, this is the part where one player just had the Mizuki reaction and turned off the game. Just refunded this on Steam immediately. That was the bridge too far.
It's chaos in here.
This did get very weird, Aiba. He does, he wants the old hag ass so bad. He's visualizing it right now in his mind palace. Taxi, he just does that forever now. He just forever is squeezing invisible mermaid ass. Sorry, Tushy. About the armored vehicle.
It's a long story, so I'll cut right to it. So there we were, the 5 of us in the truck heading to the stadium.
Ota, Iris, Kizzy, Moma, and Leon, right?
And we saw those 3 being held up by the riot police. Or, I guess those 4.
Ryuki, Genny, Shoma, and Robo-G.
Yeah, I love Robo-G, man. They should have let him through. Sure, he had thermite strapped to his back, but free him.
They said they were headed to the stadium too, so we let them hop in the back.
Just as long as nobody's going to jail for any crimes.
Then we drove right through the barricade and saved the day.
You should. You should be able to hear the driver. Oh. Ooh. I love the driver so much. He was a really underrated character in the first game, too. I hope that he never becomes, like, a main or secondary character. I want him to forever remain
What is
just
this?
a background character that gets 5 lines. He always shows up in the game for 5 minutes and is peak.
Oh, that's when you get one of the mermaids. And she chews oysters with her mouth open for you.
Oda, you're so fucking disgusting.
Mizuki, you should rethink being an owner.
You should rethink not murdering Oda. Apparently, you'll go to jail for like a week. There's no punishment for murder in these games. Why not? About Mame.
This might make you kinda angry, but I think Mame is a hero.
You know what, Oda? I could not possibly think less of you, so that really did not change my opinion on you at all.
Think about it. Uru, the culprit of the HB case, brutally killed 3 people.
Oh, but his backstory was so tragic too, Oda. Oh. He only attacked people who did him wrong. So truly, he didn't do anything wrong either, right? He only killed his abusers. Oh.
Not to mention he tried to brainwash all of mankind.
Oh, only because they abused him first. Oh.
And Mame punished that evildoer. I can't condemn her for that.
What is it, Mizuki?
Well, I don't mean to defend what Uru did.
Thank you, Mizuki! Mizuki is single-handedly the fucking voice of reason in this universe. It's insane.
He was held captive underground since the age of 6.
It's the same argument.
His organs from him forcibly.
It's the same argument that justifies Amame, justifies everything Uru did.
When you take that into account.
Yeah, exactly. If you murder the murderer, and then somebody will murder Amame, and they also didn't do anything wrong, right? It's fine. It's not like that's the entire reason that laws exist, is to prevent that chaos.
Perhaps Chikara was the worst person.
Chikara was pretty bad, I won't lie. He's still not as bad as Tokiko, but he's like number 2. My evil rankings are so far unchanged. We'll see how things shake out, but my evil rankings are still Tokiko number 1, and it's not remotely close. Chikara number 2, and it's not remotely close. And then like everybody else is a lot closer in contention. And it's like Uru, Amame, you know, all the killers go below that.
Here's the way I see it. Evil is created from a greater evil.
Oh my god. So true, Order of
It is
Percent.
our mission to destroy the root of all evil.
Doesn't look like our mission's gonna end anytime soon.
Yeah, what's Chikara's tragic backstory, man? That's what we gotta find out next. I did really like the visual storytelling with Chikara. I didn't pick up on it at first, back before we knew about him, but you could just from like the visual storytelling figure out his whole deal very early, because he just like dresses like a millennial hipster, but he's like 60. So the fact that he was researching the eternal youth stuff and he was obsessed with perpetual youth, it made total sense just visually. Like if you were better at art than I am, you could have just like instantly clocked that he was all about like maintaining his youth eternally. It was pretty fun. He was a very goofy looking character. Okay, we talked to everybody.
Ota, can you get in there?
Why?
I'm gonna stab you with the trident.
You sound like you would actually
Yeah,
do it.
murder Ota minigame. Ooh. Ota. Ota. Yeah, exactly. If you were tortured horribly, then you have every right to become a murderer. It's fine. Can animals be good or evil? Absolutely, dude. 100% there are evil animals. Have you ever seen that video of the monkey who is like getting fed by that dude? And then he just climbs up on top of him and rips his fucking scalp off? That animal was evil. There was no fucking reason to do that. Some animals are just dickheads. And they're just born fucking horrible evil animals. Or they chose the path of evil, it's unclear. But there are very evil animals and very nice animals. One of the interesting things that the first game dives into, like a mermaid, but this game didn't at all, was the concept of consciousness, right? Like the abstract, where the brain is the hardware, right? But then what is controlling the brain? What's the actual, like, soul, quote unquote, of a person? This one hasn't done that yet, but it was really fun. There would be times where you would be like, what if the same person, like the same soul, the same consciousness, was driving fucked up hardware? Like if you just had a bad brain, how would that affect your life? It was very cool. It was really, really interesting. There are definitely like super materialists who believe that the entire human experience is just born inside of the brain and exists solely within the brain. But the first game took the other approach, that there's like a separate consciousness or like some sort of spiritual aspect to it. Have you heard from Boss?
Yeah, she gave me a message for you. Female is 6.6.
Okay, this is important. We need to look this up. Female is 6.607. Can we solve any of the formulas yet? Horizontal equals darkness x light. Vertical equals male x female. No, so we only have light and female so far. We can't solve either of the equations yet. I need to play the first game of this. Yeah, the first one is so good. I honestly don't know which one is better. We'll see how well this one sticks the landing, but the first one is like one of my favorite games ever. I love murder mystery games, and the first one is probably the best murder mystery I've ever played. If you like weird, trippy sci-fi elements.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean, but there it is.
What could that mean?
What could that mean? Or is it just act on instinct?
For now.
Yeah, that's like the causality argument, right? This game is kind of interesting too, where there's like a middle ground so far. There's a lot of causality talk about, especially with Amame and Uru, how, you know, all of your actions are determined by the previous action and, you know, the experiences you had leading up to it. Like the causal moral luck theory. But, there's also a lot of, you know, just actual requirements of free will, especially on like Tokiko's part for her plan. Like the idea of reaching enlightenment doesn't really make sense in a world driven by causality. It requires you, as she was describing, to like actively buck against the things that are presented to you.
Yeah, good idea.
Her plan, too, it seems like it went off without a hitch. She kept telling us that you needed to cause weird fucking crazy shit to happen to create seams in reality. And, she told us that, you know, the intersection between the warp and the weft is where that would happen. And when we got to the intersection between the warp and the weft, we found out that that referred to a very literal location. It was the stadium, where the craziest and dumbest sequence of any video game ever happened. Just like impossible event on top of impossible event on top of impossible event. So like, for her, shit went really good aside from the whole being dead thing. It ended with rocket mopeds chasing down a spaceship. So like, yeah, shit got very impossible very quickly. Two of the same person took identical rocket scooters to blow up the moon. Well, to blow up a rocket ship that was heading into space anyway. What? The receptionist? She works for MoMA now? I can't believe this. MoMA! Take off the fucking Vocholocho. By the way, I told you that thing was gonna be story important. The stupid voice changer, it was how Date pretended to begin for sure.
What's up with your voice? It's a Vocholocho. Vochocho?
No, Mizuki, that would be stupid. This is the Vocholocho, which is a magical device that makes you sound like Iris. Don't you understand?
It stands for Voice Changing Lock Choker. I borrowed it from MoMA 6 years ago, but I don't use it anymore, so I returned it.
Squink. Yeah, she used it too to squeak at us.
Honorable of you. Never thought I'd get it back.
Why do you have the Vocholocho on? Let's talk to Chinpei first. Why aren't you in jail? He tried to shoot a police officer to death. It's fine, nobody's gonna go to jail. Who the fuck is BB? BB is also Mizuki, but she is Mizuki who's 6 years older. It turns out that they were both designer babies who were genome edited, and so they're identical in pretty much every way. Except Mizuki is like a better version. She's like a 6 years improved version. So a lot of the game where we thought we were playing as our Mizuki, we were actually playing as BB 6 years in the past. It was unbelievably confusing. It was all part of the big reveal. The timeline that we thought we were working with for 90% of the game was not actually true. The timeline didn't used to look like this until they manually rearranged it for us to reveal, but yeah, we were bouncing back and forth between a future and a past timeline, and the game never told us. So a lot of the times we thought we were playing as Mizuki, we were actually BB 6 years ago. It was very scary. Yeah, so this right side is present day, and then the left side of the timeline is in the past. So you actually have 3 protagonists, the game just tries to trick you into thinking you have 2 protagonists. It was very cool, but it was unbelievably confusing and hard to figure out. Yeah, you missed 90% of the story. You got so owned. You got so tricked by the DNA timeline. What are you doing here?
I was checking some job hunting websites and I saw this place.
You're supposed to work for me!
So now I work here Fridays. Oh, don't worry. I'm still working at Lemniscate.
Okay, good.
But they won't make me full-time, ever. Isn't that right, Miss President?
Oh, sorry. I don't handle the personnel stuff.
Poor, I still think they should have given her her record deal, man. She wanted to become one of the singers, but they never let her have her record deal, dude. They never gave her her, remember she had that whole song about spotted turtles? She had a good-ass song, and they're not gonna let her in the booth? Give her a chance. Hey, what's up, Harrison P? Thank you. No, blurps are turned off. Bad news. Blurps are disabled. I saw somebody try to play a blurp. Yeah, it was a good song. I feel sad that her turtle song never took off. What's your job here?
Making tea, answering the phone, slicking up the guts.
You're not supposed to tell the police that, receptionist.
So old school.
Did I hear something about oil and guns?
It's fine, Aiba. That's probably also not a crime.
She's also in charge of puff puffing. What? What is that?
No, she's not. Okay, I guess we'll talk to Chinpei, who should have been in jail, but it's fine. Did you go back to the gang?
Yeah, 6 years ago. I shot my gun at Sunfish Pocket. I was in prison for a little bit, but I served my sentence.
Oh, okay, so he did go to jail.
Now I'm out.
What about your directing
Slicking
job?
up the gat. Okay, Reanimated Bit, that's disgusting. Remix would never slick up his gat with oil.
I can't go back to that. It's not easy for a convicted felon to get a job. So I came back here and begged for another shot.
That's pretty sad. That's kind of a tragic ending for Chinpei. He was on the straight and narrow, but then he just kind of fell back into the life of crime because he shot at Ryuki for no reason. Ryuki could not catch a fucking break in this game, dude. He was shot like 8 different times by different people. Remember, he also got shot by the laser gun wielding hamster people. They like blasted his arm and left a big scar and nerve damage. I thought that would end up being part of like the story, but it didn't. I think it was on one of the timelines we didn't follow. How's your kid?
Thankfully, my kid's doing good. My marriage was annulled and I don't have custody, but every birthday I get a few pictures sent to me.
God, that's dark.
Nowadays, seeing those pictures is what keeps me working hard
Don't cry like Iris, Moma. That's so disgusting. I've got to feel bad for Chinpei a little bit.
Don't make me cry, idiot!
What about the other guy? I mean, he already went to jail, too. Like, he served his sentence. Give him another shot. His ex-wife? What about the other guy?
Oh, you talking about Dokta? He contracted TC Purge. He's being quarantined in the hospital right now.
I hear they were able to get rid of the virus, but it's gonna be some time until he gets his head back in line.
Oh, I thought for sure he was gonna get back with the nurse, man. The poor Mafia, dude. The Mafia is just like so much real human drama. He also got divorced, right? Because he married the nurse at the end of the first game. And then in this game, the nurse told us she was divorced because her husband went crazy. But, he'll get better. It was brain virus crazy. That's so sad. I thought for sure they'd get back together. I thought Momo was with the nurse. I don't think so. I think it was Dokta. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm completely misremembering. Can I have your ring?
What? Why would I do that?
Because I really want it.
Just look at Bibi. Her outfit is in shambles. I want to buy her new clothes, please. Leave me alone. I like my clothes.
Your clothes look so stupid, BB.
What is this?
Computer crazy. He is going computer crazy. I fear that the whole twist at the end of this game is gonna be that everybody has already contracted TC Purge, right? Everybody in this entire universe is so fucking insane. It's great. I was talking about it a couple sessions ago, but like, it's really hard to tell at a glance who's infected by the virus that makes you crazy and who isn't. You could tell me any of these guys were infected and I'd believe you.
That made me cry. Beautiful sisterly love.
Technically, they're clisters. They're clone sisters. Get the terminology right, please.
Hey, you guys are all right. Take that ball the dragon is holding. It's solid gold.
Don't fall for her wiles, Moma. She owns 3 companies. She's rich.
I can't take that. Don't worry about it. Quartz made me a hell of a lot of cash back in the day.
EB is on a natural trend where you strengthen your feet and go primal. True! She just has like dirty ass strong hobbit feet. That would be such a twist.
Stop calling me that.
I know, it's funny. Mizuki and BB are just the straight man to literally every other character. In the first game...
Mizuki, did you just take the ball?
Mizuki, put it back! In the first game, you play as Date, and since he's also completely fucking unhinged, Aiba was the straight man. Aiba was like the only straight man in the whole game, and everybody else was just nuts.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why do you have the Vochlocho on?
No reason. Just fucking around with it.
Have you not seen the Instagram accounts where people promote walking barefoot? No, I have not. I don't have an Instagram, because mine got banned for no fucking reason. I only made one for the stream, like a stream Instagram. And it got banned pretty much right away for no reason, so I don't have one. They did not appreciate my sardonic wit when I typed death to the owner of Instagram in all capital letters.
He was saying, Mama, I love you. Marry me.
Who was? Oh, he was saying that about himself, okay. I see what you're saying now.
Gag. Jinpei, get your knife ready. You're cutting off your finger.
No.
I don't wanna. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, that boss lady sent word. She told me you two'd be coming. She said to tell you this. Darkness is
Okay.
5.479.
Darkness imprisoning me. Darkness equals 5.479. Gotcha. So horizontal is darkness x light. So we can now do this one. Horizontal is 25.5. Okay, let's do this. I'll just put this in my calc real fast. On my PC device. That stands for personal computer. 25.5 times... What was darkness? 5.479? 139? It's coordinates again! I should have known! Okay, it's coordinates again. 139.7145. Wait, isn't this the same coordinates as last time? It's just the stadium again, isn't it? This is the same coordinates as that other puzzle. The CCABGD one. We got the horizontal though.
I have no idea what it means.
All that I see, absolute horror. Feet of an ape. I like to go around barefoot too, but I don't make a whole fucking personality of it. I also wouldn't go barefoot outside into random offices like BB. That's disgusting. That's actually so gross. She definitely steps in gum on her way to the station.
Ritsu, it's time for the Puff Puff.
It's what we've all been waiting for.
Roger that.
The usual?
Ritsu is probably the receptionist. Her name is Ritsuko.
Please, no.
All right, Nomad. Can you close your
Oh
eyes?
no! This is disgusting. They did this in the first game too.
Got it.
Now, hold still.
Okay.
I don't want to see this.
Come on.
Hey, come on!
Yeah.
Nomad, are you ready?
He's definitely ready.
Yeah.
If you missed the ending of the first game, boy are you in for a treat when you get to finally get the payoff of what the fuck the Puff Puff is.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The sound effect. This is disgusting, man. Why does he have to motorboat this guy twice? It's a joke so good we do it twice. It was one of my favorite gags from the first game is when he motorboats his own weird dog friend.
The smooth sensation. I'm addicted to this feeling.
If you didn't understand, he thinks he's doing it to that woman. He has confused the two.
The voice is the only thing salvaging this from being the most perverted thing I have ever seen.
I feel like the voice makes it worse, personally.
No, I think the voice makes it worse.
True, BB! Get her a true! We need a true emote so bad.
Let's go, BB. Please, let's.
Okay. That was unusual.
Wow! So soft.
Our ancestors probably hated having to go barefoot. Yeah, going barefoot would suck outdoors. You step on splinters and rocks and shit. But then again, I mean, I don't know. It's entirely possible that's not true at all. Because it could be like horses. You know how horsers in the modern day have to have their little toenails all trimmed or else they get all curled up? But back in the day, you know, you walk around enough and your feet naturally take care of themselves. Maybe human feet were like that and they used to be all disgusting and gnarled from constant use. So you wouldn't even feel stuff like that. What an idiot. The receptionist. I can't really see from here, but I bet she has a smug look on her face. It's Bibi. She isn't reacting to Moa's antics. Maybe she's used to it. Horses naturally remove those by running on terrain. That's what I just fucking said, Iba's trivia. I'm just saying maybe humans used to be like that too. Maybe humans used to be just like that. Me personally, I'd rather go with shoes though. I think shoes are stylish. I think they're fun. I have no problem with shoes. Oh, it's you! Yeah, he's out of a job, man. He did a very bad job.
So you two are sisters,
He was the bodyguard of Tokiko, who is currently in 2 distinct pieces in different parts of town.
It makes sense and all, but boy, is it ever surprising.
Why is it surprising? Why were so many characters caught off guard by this? I feel like it's so weird that nobody brought up the fact that Mizuki and Bibi are sisters. The rest of them, fine, whatever, but like especially Kazuna and Lien. Those two. It's like, now that we know Lien used to be in a thieves guild with Bibi, it's really weird that he never commented on it. The only people who know about cloning are members of Abyss. To others, Mizuki Kuranushi and Mizuki Date are just sisters. That's a suspicious book. The spine says, a solemn silence and beauty undone to time's seance. That is a suspicious book. I guess that's where Mama learned all her magic. You always dress stylishly. It's true, I'm even wearing my really stylish shoes today. My big curly Wario shoes. Yeah, Mama's one of my favorites as well. She's such a good side character. 2 of them. Just like how there's 2 of us. Shut up! Shut up, I say. I'm Mamoru.
Mamoru?
What? Who are you guys? You know me?
Weren't you Tokiko's secretary and bodyguard?
You were. The information Ryuki got in his investigation has already been transmitted. We know about Mamoru, what he was doing and where.
Yeah, I was. And then this happened and I got fired. The Subversive Activities Prevention Act shut Nye down for good.
Interesting, so the whole organization is just gone now, that's good.
Which gives me more time for day drinking.
I think you've had enough.
Shut up. You don't get to say if I'm drunk enough or not. I'm a heavyweight. Leave me alone.
Okay, fine, just this once.
Emotionally.
Just this once, you rascal.
What? What did you say?
Hey, Mamoru, honey.
Maybe you're right. My heart can't take it. I drink so I don't have to face reality sober.
Oh my god. Has so many characters got bad ends in this game. This is so depressing. First the humble mafiosos and now this guy.
I saw the president's body. That image is burned into my mind. I can't unsee it.
Yeah, that was kind of rough.
How pathetic is that?
It's okay, Mamoru. Everyone has a weakness. I think humans are one of the weakest animals. We aren't covered in thick fur. We don't have hides.
We were just talking about that. So true.
We can't take heat. We can't take cold. Even the littlest tree branch can scratch us and make us bleed. Really, we're the only animals like that. How did we even make it this far as a species? I think it's because we're weak. Our weakness forced us to work together.
So true, Mizuki.
We made tools, hunted, and fought in packs. That's how we survived. If humans were strong independently, things would have been different. We might not have made it. We could have gone extinct like Neanderthals. So you're saying our weakness is central to who we are? Our weaknesses mean that we have to support each other and put aside our differences.
That's why I'll never tolerate people who oppress others.
True, Mizuki. Tell them. Speak it. We're not. We are, Reanimated Bit. We are we.
Weakness. To deny that is like denying humanity as a whole.
We're so weak. It is, it's central to the game's theming. That makes sense. You know, Abyss is like the whole team. Like the whole crew had to be part of the investigation in order to pull it off. Whereas Tokiko was like, she works with Terror, but she really uses him more like a tool. Like she used her own son as a stepping stone for her plan. She uses Terror like a tool. She uses Amame like a tool. She doesn't really have allies so much as she has like disposable tools that she uses. She's like basically Nisha's Ubermensch. She's like unbelievably smart and strong, just like solo. Really kind of a scary character. She also, yeah, just totally created her own value system that she follows. She's very like alien character. She's not very human at all.
But the sad thing is, there are so many people who do, and it ends up hurting others. LGBTQ plus people.
It's true, Mizuki! Okay, that's not where I thought we were going with this, but that works too! I thought we were talking about Tokiko!
People with disabilities, people persecuted because of their race or religion.
True!
If I had wings, I'd fly around the whole world, give all those people a hug, and tell them it's gonna be okay.
You wouldn't do that, Mizuki! You're the meanest character in the whole game! You're unbelievably mean to everybody! You told Oda to kill himself 5 minutes ago! You stole from Mamoru!
And then grab my iron pipe and beat the crap out of those bastards who tormented them.
That sounds more like the Mizuki I know.
I'll defend and protect minorities everywhere.
Woke goddess. She is, dude. Wait until the YouTube comments get a hold of this game. They are not they're gonna type woke 2 in the comment section.
I'm not gonna let any kind of backwards thinking, macho, prejudicial bullshit slide.
Yeah!
I love it. Let me give you 8 million yen.
Mamoru hates it, man. He crying.
Mom, more boobs. No, I meant to say more boobs.
Really? People were mad at Coral Island? How do you get mad at fucking Coral Island? Dude, imagine booting up fucking Coral Island where you just have fun on the beach and you just have like a big fucking frown on your face. Just big fucking anger seething, steam shooting out of your ears.
He seems to be getting extremely emotional.
Not that you could tell by the way he looks.
It's because Mamoru could not help but notice how many facts Mizuki was spitting. I love how out of character that is for Mizuki too. That's so funny. She is the most selfish bastard. I really like Mizuki, but yeah, like she is such a selfish bastard. She is like unbelievably mean. Let's count how many there are. Did you get the right answer? There's also Jin. Shut up, puns! I want a drink.
You're already drinking a cream soda.
No, not this drink.
No alcohol for you. You're only 18.
I'm good then, right? I'm 24.
Nope. I know you came here on your motorbike.
That is true.
Have some Alfrey instead.
Any information?
You solved the case already.
Jin sucks? I thought that said Gen sucks and I was gonna ban you. I'll give you a true, but at first I thought you were talking about Gen, and that was gonna be an immediate ban. Was that the Indian Zaddy game? It was. Coral Island is the game where we like went down and met the mermaids, and the mermaids were all horribly racist to me, so I left back to the surface world never to talk to them again.
Well, I do have
It's a great game. It's very fun.
Information.
People were mad with the similar Mizuki scene from the first game, so the director made this scene even more blunt about it. That's so funny. That's unbelievably funny. Just like an actual fuck you scene. At the end of the game, too? That's hilarious. They played through the whole fucking game just to get mad again 5 minutes before the ending.
6 years ago, on February 15th, Uru contacted So Sejima,
Please!
a former politician.
Please tell me this is going where I think it is.
Why do you suppose he did that?
I think it's because he's So Sejima's son. Please.
Because So was his father.
Yes, dude! Yes! That was one of the big fucking loose ends that never got wrapped up. That's so fucking funny. That is so Sejima funny. His kids are so crazy. It's literally just the fucking Lannisters from Game of Thrones. This is also Iris's dad, by the way, and the dad of one of the villains of the first game. Just like an unbelievably insane family tree Sosajima has. This guy cannot catch a break. Like, he's an evil bastard, but he is like so much more low-key than his kids. He is like calculated evil genius, you know? He's not like, moo-ha-ha, I'm so evil. He's just like a career politician. He's just, we used to call him So Biden in the first game. He's just like the consummate politician. He just wanted to make money and do like shady backroom deals and mind his own fucking business. And his kids are just so fucking crazy. His kids are just unbelievably fucking crazy. I said it so early, because it's the only time Sosajima was ever in the game. It's two of the onlys that were in the game. The only time Sosajima was ever in the game was Terror talking shit to him. And it's the only time we saw Terror be actively angry at somebody, was Terror talking to Sosajima and telling him how worthless he was. We've heard about Terror getting mad, and it's always people who fucked him over in his past, right? Like in his journal, like Chikara and Jin. But we never saw him get mad at literally anyone until Sosajima showed up. He was always a very like detached, above everybody else type of villain. But when Sosajima was involved, he was all of a sudden like all up in his feelings.
An illegitimate love child.
That's so funny.
She took the baby to Iowa, then committed suicide.
He also knew about this. He told Sosajima this information. He's literally the only character in the game who knew this information aside from Mama now, about the illegitimate child's mother and stuff.
Oh.
Well, it's just a rumor. There's no proof. But that would explain a lot, wouldn't it?
It would explain so much. He kind of looks like him too, a little bit. I could definitely see that being like the young Sosajima look. Terror. Where's Uru? Or we could do 6 years ago Jin. Yeah, so that's the Uru face just mirrored. So he does kind of look like young Sosajima. I could definitely see it. And there's old Sosajima. What's up, whippersnappers? Get any good murdering done today? That's awesome.
I'm guessing Uru wanted to meet him. The man who threw him and his mother away like garbage.
Oh, and that's why he calls Sosajima trash. Oh no. Poor Uru.
That was where his tragedy began, after all. If So hadn't neglected them, Uru never would have been given up for adoption.
I believe they refer to that as trash shadowing. Earlier we had rat shadowing that let you know that Mysterious Girl was secretly Mizuki. But now we have trash shadowing to let you know that Uru is secretly Sosajima's garbage son. Where's So now?
I don't know. He's not in his manner.
He literally just drove out of the game! The last time we saw him, he got in his car and just drove somewhere super fast.
He disappeared about 2 weeks ago.
That he just got the fuck out of Dodge, man.
Maybe he fled the country.
Fled the country? Why?
That's so funny.
He's a cunning old man. I'm sure he sensed something coming. He must have thought the authorities would eventually connect him to Terror.
I love you, Sosajima. I can't help it. He's just such an evil bastard, but like he's so good at it, you know? He's like, all of his evil actions come up to bite him in the ass and then he just runs away.
So, he decided to leave before it was too late.
I better get the heck out of Dodge. Today I went to the store and got Wensleydale. Wait, real? Real or trolling? You have to do a Wensleydale taste test. I have to know what it tastes like. I want to know what it looks like too. I forgot that it was real cheese and that Wallace and Gromit didn't make it up, but they did save the brand. Wallace and Gromit single-handedly saved Wensleydale from financial ruin. Have you heard from Boss?
Boss as in your boss?
Yep.
I don't know. I haven't heard anything.
Why did my boss try to kill me too? We still have to resolve that. On the Gen route, Boss was kinda evil, man. Boss was like a little bit evil on the Gen route, because she got Gen killed by the SWAT team.
Boss left us a present somewhere, but we don't know where it is. She said something about asking our friends.
I see. Then why don't I ask the mighty Milky Balls?
Great idea, Mama.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay then, milky white orbs of power.
Shut up.
Who among their friends and acquaintances
I hate the phrase milky white orbs of power.
has the biggest you-know-what?
Oh my god.
That is Lynn.
Of course, man! Where do you think all the blood goes? It's not to his head, that's for sure.
Who cares?
That's what I thought.
I but can't believe this fucking turn of events.
We'll put that aside for now.
Can we put it aside forever?
Okay.
No, we're definitely bringing
Time
it
to
back
get
up.
serious now.
Bank accounts. That would be funny if it was another misdirect. With Mama, it's always a 50-50. She's either actually talking about absolutely homoerotic stuff, or she's like, no, I was talking about my wallpaper.
Oh, balls, the great and
Thick
powerful.
porridge mix.
Please
No,
find
no
something
fucking porridge mix. Wensleydale.
Where is the present that boss has
Where
hidden?
is the Wensleydale?
Go to Nyes. The hidden secret can be found there.
Okay.
So, how about it?
That's extremely
Go
helpful.
to Nyes. The secret is there?
That has nothing to do with Boss's task. I am sure.
Oh,
Mama is
really?
only stringing together random
Ooh, wait, more than one secret?
But
Okay, I'm into it. I'm into it. Double secret. So there's the boss secret, and then there's the Freyr Mama secret, which are two separate secrets.
Already? I wanted to talk more about Leon's you-know-what.
we'll save that for some other time.
Oh, sure
Yeah, we'll
thing.
have plenty of time in the sequel, I'm sure.
Come back again whenever. I'll be waiting.
Okay, I'm saving the game, though. That would be fun. Yeah, in the last session, we have kind of established what the Freyr is. It seems like it is just the player character presence. It's like the camera POV. It plays into what I think we talked to Tokiko about. We talked to one of the characters about, like, you know, quantum physics and the slit experiment, how things are different when they're observed versus not observed. I think the Freyr is just like the active observation of the player. But unclear. It's definitely something pretty supernatural. It's something like fourth wall breaking for sure, for super sure. Iowan Garden. It's something very scary. It's the nurse and Rishi Chieda! Oh,
Mr.
nurse,
Chieda.
get back together with the
Nice to
crazy
see you.
doctor already.
Oh, Mizuki Kuranushi.
Please don't call me that. I'm supposed to be called Big Sis.
It would be a little strange to call you that.
Do you remember me too?
Of course I do.
Yeah, they recognized each other right at the beginning. That was another one of the big clues about the Mizuki stuff.
You were only 3 when the Okiura family took you in.
Nurse John. No, I'm not gonna wear the nurse outfit.
I never thought that girl was really you. Both of you have grown so much.
We should do a stream where I do, what is that game called? Trauma Center? I should do a Trauma Center stream where I just wear like that classic nurse outfit with the little hat and everything.
You two used to cry and cry. Now you're both police officers.
Oh, I can't hate you, Rishi Chieda. Rishi Chieda is so understandable scumbag, you know what I mean? He only let them torture his orphans for a couple years, and then he shut it down.
I'm proud that you've grown up to be such good people.
What's up, nurse? Why are you here?
Yeah. I wonder.
Oh no, did she get with Rishi Chieda? That's the bad ending, man.
Kinda just wanted to be here.
Oh my god. Kinda just wanted to.
Screw it. This is my last chance. I want some more screen time.
Okay, that's not where I thought we were going with this. That's hilarious.
What are you talking about?
Mom! Mom, are you watching? Look at me!
Maybe she's contracted TC.
No, she has not contracted TC Purge. She's being insane.
We should let the authorities know.
That is pretty epic. I like that. I know your little secrets, Pesto. No fanfictions about me being a nurse. I am not a nurse.
I remember.
I
always
beat the
pulling
nurse
that thing
allegations.
Out of the ground. Wait, was it always protruding from the ground like that?
You two pushed it in the ground, but we pulled it back out.
I see seesaws. It's a Jagungle
You two
Gym.
used to play make-believe in that castle all the time.
Who is king? Me or BB?
You two always fought over it. You split your kingdom up. Mizuki, you were only 3. But you never gave up being king.
Mizuki is a king, let's be honest. Mizuki is the king that people talk about when they say, so true, king.
Oh, I don't even know how many times that castle
Especially when she went on her rant about flying around the entire world on wings.
But it never destroyed
To hug black people? It was unclear.
Even after your kingdom was split, you were back together playing in no time. At least you two didn't ruin the garden.
Just the garden, huh? Meaning everywhere else got...
So, maybe, did Riichi Shieda actually never know about the evil part of the orphanage where the orphans were being experimented on? It feels like he has to have known, right? He's like very nostalgic right now, but there were orphans being taken from the orphanage, brought to the Undig, tortured and experimented on, and then just brought back to the orphanage to chill and hang out? Or they just stole them all at once, and then most of them got freed and Uru got left behind? I'm unclear on that. They probably explained it and I wasn't listening earlier. But I pegged this guy in as one of the villains really early on. I thought he was gonna be like very directly implicated, like supplying orphans intentionally to the Institute, since they were financially connected. But maybe not, maybe he was a good guy. When we were young.
You were both bundles of energy, I'll tell you that much.
Grommet Industries. Yeah, Grommet Industries is where the children were taken and tortured and really experimented on.
You ripped the swing right off its chains. And Mizuki, you tore the pipes off the jungle gym and played cat's cradle with them.
That's so fun. I would love to tear the pipes off of the wall if I was strong enough.
Whenever you did something bad, myself and the other staff scolded you.
Cat's cradle. So is that implying that she was like bending them too, like a Superman? That's so funny. Isn't Cat's Cradle the game where you're like bending shit between your fingers?
You would both cry and literally run through walls.
Riichi, what the fuck is wrong with your life, dude?
I'm sure you can still see the damage in some of them.
Just the Hulk orphanage.
But whatever you did, no one was upset with you. After you cried, you would both have such bright smiles, it made everyone else smile too.
Maybe he is a good guy. Maybe Riichi Chieda's not so bad after all.
Yes, I remember them well. Your smiles haven't changed a bit.
So the person who leaked the story. Yeah, he definitely leaked the story of Horodori Institute. 100% it was him. But up until that point, I thought he was like very directly in on it. I thought he just had like pangs of conscience and changed his mind.
Yes, that was me. I didn't have proof, but I suspected that they were doing morally questionable research there. And that you two were subject to it. I wasn't ignoring the signs. I only noticed it a few years after you two came here.
Okay, so he didn't know. Good, so he is a good guy. He's a good boy.
They acted on it right away. I went straight to the police.
Got it. So it was just orphans were being used and then dumped here since they were connected.
They told me they couldn't do anything without proof.
He was a good boy.
So I leaked the information to the press, which led to the Institute being closed.
I forgot the talk with everyone segment. Yeah, you almost tricked me. Oh, what a bullet dodged. What a bullet dodged. Especially since I stopped to talk and think about stuff so much, it would have, oh my god, it would have taken so long last week.
I did it for the two of you.
It would have been like 1 a.m. when we wrapped up.
But didn't you help it reopen? I'm having trouble following your logic.
Yes, that. I spoke to your cohort, Ryuki, about this. Human experimentation is intolerable.
Okay, but what about Uru?
But the other research being done at Horodori Institute was extremely valuable and had a bright future.
That's why when we did the wink sync, okay, I misread that wink sync completely. We did do a wink sync where he was like, well, I guess we take all the help we can get. I assumed it was like, I'll allow you to take some kids for experimentation in turn for, like, cash for the orphanage. But no, it was just very directly, we can reopen the Institute if you promise to be good.
There were many hardworking people there that had nothing to do with what was happening
Talk
behind
to
the
all.
scenes.
Converse with that thing. Shut up, Shiny Dude! No! They will not have a Hawk Tuah reference in the third game. Absolutely not. Wallace says Hawk Tuah. Oh my god! Could you imagine Slimy Cheesecake if the new Wallace and Gromit movie has a Hawk Tuah reference? Oh, here's hoping.
And at that point, The two of you were no longer affiliated with
Unfortunately, that girl, as intelligent and as witty as she is, and as talented as she is, she has fallen from grace. She's like disappeared from the internet in disgrace after her crypto scam thing.
Which is why I provided the money for the reopening.
I agree, Ricci. I also provided money into Hawk Tuah coin because I believed in the technology, okay? I believed in a decentralized blockchain-based technology. I didn't see it as an investment monetarily. I saw it as an investment in humanity, in the future.
I did it so I could keep an eye on them and prevent them from continuing their illicit research.
You did a really good job, Ricci. Amazing work, dude. They made Frankenstein! He was building thermite bombs under the Institute, dude. You did so bad. You fucked up so badly. What research?
You don't know? It's called Purge.
I do know, they talked about this. They said they did it on one adult, and they never resolved who it was.
TC Purge was a virus that was created using Purge technology.
About to get to part 10? Oh, yeah, you're gonna get, try not to get spoiled challenge. You're so close. Big O Booty is almost caught up to the current timeline. Well, now he's gonna have so much extra stuff to catch up on. Turns out the epilogue is super long.
Even now, I don't think financing Horadori
Hi, future Big O Booty. It's just like the themes of the game, right? You thought you were in the present timeline? Wrong. You were in the past.
They were able to create the technology for Purge. That technology can save countless lives, including yours.
What?
Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge. With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat.
Oh, look at tall Chikara Horadori. So yeah, the heart disease stuff. Congenital heart disease shouldn't exist anymore in this world. I was really confused about that. Turns out, yeah, it hasn't been done to BB yet, so she will be all good, just she isn't yet.
For example, severe congenital heart diseases are now curable.
Yeah, I thought it was a lie. I thought it was a clue that BB was lying about her congenital heart disease, and that secretly it was the Ryuki electrocution that fucked up her heart. But no, she can totally be cured, that's good, so she's not gonna die.
BB, that's great news.
John should make a game where it's John versus the viewers. I have toyed around with the game of doing a quiz show. I think that would be fun. We should do a quiz show, like The Price is Right, where people can buzz in. Except it's, unhinged. It's mostly just unhinged instead.
Your illness can be cured.
Oh, good.
What is it?
Well, it's just so much to process. I'm happy for you, BB.
I'm happy for BB too. I really like BB. I thought she was a great character.
Yeah. Mr. Chieda, thank you.
I'm glad she doesn't die horribly now. Aiba's Trivia. Such a complex story. TC Purge was created using Purge technology. If Ricci didn't invest in Horadori Institute, it would never have happened. At the same time, Mizuki Kuranushi's heart condition wouldn't have been treated. The technology itself is neither good nor evil. It's dependent on the person who uses it. I guess I can comment on moral issues every now and then. Oh, Aiba, you're so cute and philosophical. Yeah, it's interesting, right? It's a lot like medicine in general. That's kind of the trajectory of medicine in general. Nietzsche talks about it a little bit, right? How people would be deeply fucking disturbed if they saw all of the piles and piles of bodies and human torture that were necessary to create modern medical advances. Even for back then, but especially for by nowadays standards. Yeah, it's kind of two sides of the same coin, right?
The top of
Much like terror.
I remember thinking that was the tallest place in the world.
Nope, not that tall.
I remember climbing it with you on my back.
That sounds dangerous. What if I fell?
You did. Plenty of time.
Mizuki fell on her lumpy-ass Tommy Pickles head, man.
But you were never seriously injured.
Just last week, you might have even survived without a parachute.
She would not have survived without a parachute. She was in the fucking stratosphere, dude. No chance. Date was crushed by a continent and survived, but Mizuki would not survive the parachute debacle. No chance. I'll always remember when she squeaked. I will too! I thought she was gonna squeak her last squeak, for lack of a better term. I thought for sure, when she was like flying up in the oxygen, in that motorbike, that it was gonna end with her like tragically sacrificing herself to save humanity since she was already on a timer. where her heart was gonna give out. But no, they're gonna fix her. That's great. What a happy ending. I definitely did not think BB was the type of character to get a happy ending. I thought she was born to be a tragic character, and that's it. Izuna and Lien. You should make a Wallace and Gromit category. Oh, for the quiz show?
Please,
no, that's not fair. You would sweep.
I've already told Kizuna everything.
I guess he doesn't want to talk about their relationship.
Haha, fuck you, Ricci.
It's not.
You're a dick. Again, it's kind of understandable because Lien is a lunatic, but fuck you, man. Let them have their weird-ass relationship. All right, another ad break coming up. We'll be back in a second, and we will do more AI the Somnium Files epilogue. I'm so glad that I did not do all of this last week. We were thinking about just rolling through last week and doing like a super finale, including the epilogue. Oh my god, that would have been a mistake. It would have been 11 p.m. by now. I should have been toasty in bed by that time of the night. I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we will return for more Somnium Files. Find the thrilling conclusion. I'm back! Welcome back from the ad break. Did you hear me burping? Oh no. I thought I muted myself so that I could burp 8 times in a row, but then I just realized that I had muted myself just now, so I think I was unmuted. I think I unmuted my mic and then burped into it 5 times in a row. I really hope I didn't do that on the AI the Somnium Files finale. Edit it out! Edit it out in post! Gotta head out. I didn't enjoy all the burping. I'll never watch you again. Fuck. Damn it! I burped way too close to the sun on this one. I was muted? Oh, hallelujah, dude. There is a god, as it turns out. That was so disgusting. I thought I came back, turned on my mic from being muted, and then burped directly into it 5 times. That would be- dude, I'm so good at not being gross on stream. Words, absolutely. I love using words to destroy people's minds. I think that words are magic, and that, you know, I like using them to unravel people's sanity one at a time, but I don't want to make nasty noises. I don't want to, like, burp and fart and stuff. It's gross. So, like, I always make sure to not do it on camera. I could probably never have burped into my microphone on camera. I think that's certified slob stuff. Just for me personally, I just don't like it. Burp enjoyers could feel free to disagree. Burp ASMR. BSMR. I'm so glad I was muted. Thank you, Remix. That really puts my mind at ease. Even if it's a blatant lie, and they were incredibly loud burps, the fact that you told me that it didn't happen means that that's now my frame of reality. Have you heard from Boz?
Your adoptive mother. She gave me a message. Male is 5.4.
Like inches, or we talking circumference? Okay, male is 5.4. I like this game because it's like very John-coded in the fact that it's just completely fucking ridiculously insane at all times. Vertical is 6.607 times 5.4. 35.6778. I swear to God, this is the stadium, right? This is the coordinates to the stadium that we heard about earlier. Like the little video message. Okay, so horizontal is 139.7145. Vertical is 35.6778. Are there coordinates whenever I open my map and I've never noticed until now?
Mr. Chieda, we're going to get going now.
Come back again soon. And please, continue to keep an eye on Kizuna.
We will. Yeah, of course.
Alright, let's see. Does it give coordinates? It does not. It does not. Okay. So I don't know how we're gonna- oh, we have to go to Nyes! Oh! I don't want to go to Nyes, because Nyes is scary. That's where Tokiko lives. Tokiko is dead now, but she used to live in Nyes, and she's scary. Also, I like the fact that her name is, like, almost a mirror reflection. I find that fun. Yeah, there's nobody here now. What do you think, BB?
It's still bothering me. I know what you're thinking. What Mama said, right?
Go to Nyes. The hidden secret can be found there.
The hidden secret can be found there.
What's the last secret?
What's it gonna be? Bets? What's the hidden secret gonna be? I'm gonna guess maybe like half of Ryuki, now that he died? Maybe like half of Ryuki is here.
I guess the only thing left is Tokiko.
Or a Tokiko hologram! Could be a Tokiko hologram.
Why did she kill herself?
AKA a Tokigram.
Why did she order Amame to do those things? Taking Jin's left half to the stadium.
Are you gonna play Astrobot if it comes to PC? I'll at least play the demo. Since that shit won Game of the Year, 100% I'll at least play the demo for Astrobot. I played the demo for that fucking game from yesterday because it won a couple awards. That game was, pardon my French, boring. I really did not like that at all. And I'm a Persona enjoyer. I liked Persona 4 and 5 enough, but the Metaphor RE Fantasio really did not do anything for me. I did not enjoy it. Yeah, it was stolen Berserk narrative. It was also stolen Fire Emblem Three Houses narrative, where there was like this weird evil church faction too. It just like, I don't know, man, that just, it did not feel that interesting to me.
I did like
Your own
Hulkenberg.
body
I
to
was a
the
big
present
fan of a
trust.
character named Hulkenberg. That was classy.
Yeah. We have no idea. Why did Tokiko do all that?
Oh no! Not the Tokigram! No, go away, go away!
It is Tokiko's hologram.
I know it is, Aiba. I see that.
This was among the data that was sent to me by Tona.
Welcome. I apologize, but I am currently unavailable.
I don't know how to feel, dude. Tokiko really... I think I mentioned this several times regarding Tokiko, but the emotion I feel whenever I talk to Tokiko could only be described as scare-roused. Like, she is unbelievably hot, but also just, like, so twisted and so much smarter than me. It really puts me off balance.
If you do not mind, if it's no trouble,
Yes, goddess? I mean, what is your request? We'll see.
would you guide me to Moksha?
No, bitch! Fuck you!
What?
I will tell you a number. It is a crucial figure that can create a scene.
Okay, I'll
in
get
this
my
false
fucking pen and
world.
paper.
It is called the nil number. Are you prepared? Please take note of it.
999? What? That's crazy. 999971. Just like 999, the other game this guy made. This is so crazy. Oh my, I wonder if the narratives are actually gonna be connected. That would be fucking insane. There have been so many 999 references just in the background of this game, and it plays kind of like 999 as well. That game also has a Tokiko-esque figure. Oh my god, this is so weird. What if it's a crossover?
And now,
999971, that's what that says.
I will look forward to the day we meet again.
Oh shit.
But I am not talking about
No,
that.
she's talking to the Freyer.
Ryuki.
Oh
No, not Ryuki either.
He's already dead! He's already dead, and she knows that because it was part of her plan.
But you,
This is so scary.
the one listening to me now. Yes, the Freyer. You.
This is so weird.
Now.
See, this is a story that I can get behind. This story is not like perfect. There are like plot holes and imperfections along the way, but it's so fucking interesting, dude. What an original, unique concept. I've never played anything that has a story remotely like this in my life. It's so weird. So now, this is the point where we have to go all the way back to Ryuki Chapter 1 for super sure. The first time we ever talked to Tokiko as Ryuki, she asked me if I was the Freyer, and I didn't know what it meant, so I said no. But now we have information meant for the Freyer, which is more impossible information that he shouldn't be able to know because he's fucking dead right now. So that's the ultimate semen reality. Oh. Yeah, the first semen reality that let us go down one of the big paths was Ryuki knowing stuff from two distinct timelines. He knew stuff that happened on this timeline, the timeline that never concluded, and then he also knew stuff from the canon Orange timeline. Oh my god. So he knew information across two different timelines, but now he knows information from beyond his own fucking death. So that's gonna be the big fucking tear in reality. Interesting. Aiba just says ellipses to this turn of events. She has no fucking idea what's going on. This got weird. This got scary again. Don't post the scary emoji remix. Do not post that scary emote.
What? You mean you don't get it, BB?
It's the coordinates, baby.
Boss's present is probably here.
I didn't have to do any of that math. Fuck me. Ugh, curse you. This video game tricked me into doing math. I will never forgive it for that.
Why do you think that? Remember what Iris said?
Parallel worlds exist. That's not what they're talking about.
Vertical is male multiplied by
No, shiny dude, stop. I'm getting scared.
Now, insert the numbers that Mr. Chieda and Ota gave us.
Yeah, I already did this.
Male is 5.4.
Female is 6.607.
Maybe I didn't even need to write down that number Tokiko gave me. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that number that Tokiko gave me.
5.4 times 6.607 equals 35.6778.
Yeah.
That's the vertical coordinate. The horizontal.
Horizontal is darkness multiplied by light.
Darkness is
God damn it,
5.479.
Momo. I forgot that he did the Iris voice.
Light is 25.5.
5.479 times 25.5 equals 139.7145.
Okay, those numbers, 35.
I know, Mizuki!
Don't they sound familiar?
Mizuki's just showing off at this point.
Oh, yeah.
North 35.6778, east 139.7145.
I see.
The vertical and horizontal were referring to coordinates. Which is here. The present must be here somewhere in the state.
But I don't see anything. I'm really scared, dude. I don't know what the present is gonna be.
But...
It's the boss. She's trustworthy, right? It's Roboji! He's got my big-ass McDonald's Happy Meal. I brought you McDonald's!
Roboji.
Congratulations! The boss is such a fucking cheapskate. It definitely is just a pizza in there. It's just 2 pizza boxes.
It looks pretty big.
It does look shockingly big. Hi, Roboji. Roboji, can you do that cool dance from the end of the last session again?
It is somewhat unnerving.
Yeah, the corporate pizza party. That's what she said. Stop, Tira-Sang! I can't believe you would do this on the Somnium Files finale. Of all fucking honorable occasions, on such an occasional day.
Not something that would make a kid cheer with joy.
It's getting scary, Tira-Sang. We just talked to Tokiko, who's dead, and she told me about 999, which is a game that she's not in. She gave me a nil number, and it said 999.
Anyway.
Why don't you open it?
I don't want to. It's gonna be dead Ryuki. Just fucking rotting Ryuki. I did. I played 999 and I played VLR. Unfortunately, it was before I started keeping my VODs manually, so I don't have the playthroughs anywhere, but I have not played the third one. I never played Zero Time Dilemma, so I might stream that. They're really good. I like those games a lot.
Okay. It's scary.
It is, right, Mizuki? That's what I'm saying. I didn't realize that she was on my same page. Me and Mizuki have been of one mind today, the whole day.
It's fine. It will not explode.
Immediately fucking
Are
explodes.
you sure? This is boss we're talking about.
A big Aiba. A big Aiba would be the funniest thing that could possibly... You actually got the best possibility right off the bat. Giant fucking Aiba that immediately starts doing a dance number.
Well, I suppose I can't be sure.
I know. X-ray.
What could it be? It's Ryuki! A hero of justice can never die! This has always been the case!
I was suffocating in there.
Yeah! It wasn't alive, it was Schrodinger's Ryuki box, man! I can't believe it. So he's not dead. Okay, so the nil number is less impossible information than I thought it was.
Ryuki.
Ryuki?
Ryuki!
And I'm here too.
Nobody gives a fuck, Tama.
Tama.
Your body. You're healed?
I'm perfectly fine.
Not perfect. His wounds still haven't healed.
Wow! A hero of justice can never die.
But I feel no pain at all.
I wanted to be in the third one. I'm so glad he's back. I liked Ryuki. I liked Ryuki so much in his proper place as a side character.
Because I got you hopped up on painkillers.
You need to go back to the hospital.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
It's okay.
I had to do it. Boss gave me a call.
Hey, Ryuki. I hear you can walk now. I have a favor to ask you. I want to set up a little surprise for those two. And if you say no, I'm demoting you.
Oh, boss, you're so great.
Good luck.
She's literally
So,
just Mr. Krabs, but hot. That's the entire character. It's great.
How mean. She's the devil. But...
I do think it's distinctly possible that Boss could be the villain of the third game. Like 100%. Abyss is so evil and it's never explored.
I'm glad you're okay, Ryuki. You seem to be doing well.
Yes. Congratulations, Ryuki.
Thank you.
I'm sorry we made you worry.
You two are like a married couple.
Oh, Tama's blushing.
Well...
Tama's blushing from gumball to gumball for that turn of events.
You can't be serious.
All right, everyone, listen up.
No, 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 no. No, not like this. Not like this. Please. Oh my god. They're gonna do it again.
Here we go.
You're insane.
Let's celebrate Ryuki's full
You
recovery.
can't do it again. He can't keep getting away with this.
It's not a full recovery.
It's definitely a full enough recovery for you to dance, isn't it?
Anyway, we have a special dance for you. Please watch us.
No! No, I'm not gonna watch you.
The music!
This is insane. It snuck up on me again! There's new lyrics too! Yeah, dance! Dance, everybody! Dance to the music! Step in gum. Yeah, there's credits roll. Hell yeah, dude. Best ending. Who cares about Tokiko's mystery, man? Disgusting! Stop eating stuff in the bathroom. The Mizukis are singing. Come on, Ryuki, get in on it! Yeah, dude! Woo! Oh yeah! Lonely girls, you know how it goes, sing along! Yeah, where's everybody else though? Get all the other characters, you have to. You know you have to. Bring them all in. Yeah, dance number! Oh my god. They're so choreographed too, man. The Mizukis didn't even know this was gonna happen. They were just ready to go. Alright, where's Iris though? I almost missed it. It's Shoma! It's Roboki's dance number! This is insane. She's in prison. She's in prison again. Yeah, Date! These lyrics are atrocious, dude. Mama! Oh, she gets to sing her own song a little bit.
But dreams aren't just for dreamers. I'll be your healer. Worlds apart I've come.
These lyrics are so horrible.
Be my princess.
It does feel like a Tomodachi Life song. None of the lyrics fit the rhyme scheme. It should have cut to Date for the meow sound effect, shouldn't it? Every time it does the meow, it needs to be Date's cat face. Yeah, it's everybody! There's Pewter, man! Woo! The fucking laser beams. Oh my fucking god. What a great present, boss. Thank you for this gift you've given us. They did bring up the cucumbers. What a callback. Really came full circle there. Oh, thank God. I swear to God, I thought that was Tokiko coming into the dance number. I would have been so fucking mad.
I suppose I'll put aside my duty.
Ryuki, you're so fucking gay, dude. I love Ryuki.
So what? I'm here for the attention. It's true that we can get ourselves boyfriends because you're human weapons and they can't contend. We do look really cute when we're kicking some ass, but every time we fight it makes you want to cry.
How sad, man.
Build up on the inside.
dark. Now I'm just sad for the Mizukis, man. What do you mean what's going on? It's the dance number! Sing, where's your guys' special lyrics? Don't worry about the Tokiko mystery, we'll just not resolve that, it's fine. Oh, it's still not over. I thought we were at the clap part, but no, there's another 8 verses first, I forgot. Yes, bravo! Next game, please? Please make a Somnium Files 3. Somnium Files 2. That's the grand thrilling conclusion. What better ending could we have asked for, truly? Incredible stuff. Beautiful. We did it! Nothing left to be resolved. I really hope there's more to do on the Ryuki thing. How beautiful. I'm giving this a 10 out of 10. This is the best game of the year by far. This is easily best game of the year. It is not close. This was robbed at the Game Awards, even though it came out 2 years ago. I can't even hear what any of them are saying because they're all talking over each other. They fixed Hitomi so she's not moving both arms. Oh, is that true? That was so funny in the first game, how she just magically got healed for the dance number. Kazuna's song and Amame's song have been unlocked in the bonus menu. Oh, I was wondering! Oh my god, dude, are you serious? I think that there's a distinct possibility that we have to try. But there is a distinct possibility that there's just no resolution. In the first game, there was a huge mystery that just never gets resolved. It was just left up to interpretation. I think they did answer it in this game. Not to drop too many spoilers, but I think they do answer it in this game with all of the stuff we learned, like the meta mystery. But yeah, they just never resolved it in the first one. It was just a dance number instead. It was literally just a dance number. How do I get to the timeline? We gotta try going back to Tokiko. But that might have literally just been it. Lonely John's wake up and fight. That would not be my lyrics. My special lyrics, well, I'd have to work on them. Okay, there it is. True flowchart, end. Epilogue was the 22nd of February. Beautiful stuff. I'm gonna try it though. When was this? I believe it was literally the first chapter. When was it? When was the part? It wasn't the prologue. When was the part where she asks me if I know the Freyr? It's this! Ryuki Chapter 1 ought to know. Yes, it's definitely this. It was the very first chapter. She asks, are you the Freyr? And you have the option to say yes, and I never did. Let's see. Yeah, so Nai's president's office. We can search up if there's a secret ending. I'll just try real fast, I might as well. We did get the nil numbers, so we gotta do something with that, right? Skip, and the good thing is you can skip. You can skip all the dialogue you've already seen. This was, I believe, when Tokiko was telling us about butterflies and shit. About Nai's. Yeah, so skip all of that. This is when she first revealed that she's trying to tear the seams of the world as well.
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur.
Yeah, so we never knew what the fuck she was talking about, but she was talking about the stadium. Which, again, that is where all the dumbest shit in the universe has happened. Not only was there the giant action scene involving spaceships and flying Mizukis, but now there was also the giant dance number that happened there.
I don't understand. You will someday. It is a prophecy.
Oh, that's Tokiko's prophecy. Okay, so she did say that earlier. I totally forgot that she already said what her prophecy was. Right, it was Ryuki knowing about the intersection between the warp and the weft.
It's a...
Cool. I don't think I ever wink-synced her either. Let's see with the wink-sync. I believe I wink-synced Mamoru because I didn't know it was a one-time use back then. So this is something we also missed.
I loved this game. There's the perfect amount of mystery, perversion, and weirdness. There is. It's so fun. This game, like, very delicately balances being the dumbest game ever, and the smartest game ever, and the funniest game ever at various points. It's great. That was not a good wink sync. That was scary. She was looking straight at me. That's so scary.
Maybe she's not thinking about anything at all.
Her mind is completely blank?
Maybe she reached a state of selflessness.
That's so scary. Okay, let's skip through all this. Let's just drop a save here in case I skip too far. But there should be a point if she asks me about the Freyr. Oh, I guess I gotta talk to this idiot too.
That's
Aha, there we go, okay.
By the way, would you mind if I asked you a question?
Yes, okay, here we go, here we go. This is what we were looking for.
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freyr?
Dun, dun, dun! We know we are now.
Freyr?
Not Ryuki, but we, the Freyr, are the Freyr. Frey. I thought I heard that somewhere before.
I am asking the person within you.
What?
I will ask you one more time.
Oh, that's so scary!
Are you a Freyr?
Interesting, so we get one final Tokiko chat as well. Yes.
Hey, Ryuki.
As I thought. Then you've realized this world is fictional. Am I correct?
Yes, unfortunately, it seems like you are 100% true on that.
Ryuki, what's gotten into you?
Then please tell me the nil number. If you truly are a Freyr.
Yeah, dude! Oh, that's so cool! Okay, I'm so fucking glad I wrote this shit down. 999971. That's so, it's a reference to 999 too, I believe. I really wonder if it's gonna cross over somehow. It would be real late in the game to cross over with another one of this guy's games, but that's so interesting. Oh! Oh shit! That's so scary. Ryuki's glitching again. Oh, what the fuck? Ryuki chapter diverge. It's all the Chinese text again. Oh my fucking, it's not even over. How is this not the finale? He's doing the thing. This is by far the scariest part. I hate when he does this shit. This got very, oh, what the fuck? This got way too creepy. That never happened. She never got cut in half when the glass doll was still around. And that guy had a face. I remember him having a face, didn't he? Tama's gone. Oh. AI function currently stopped. Self-healing program start. We get no Tama for this. This is so fucking cool, dude. It's like a creepypasta built into the fucking game. I don't like this one bit. It's Tokiko's secretary Mamoru. Or not! Hi Tokiko, what's going on, girl?
Thank you. Why are you surprised? I didn't die.
I hate this. This is so weird.
Show you the real world.
It turns on my webcam. Shows me fucking naked covered in my own grease.
I am this space.
Okay, Tokiko's gone now.
Tokiko said find me.
Did she?
Where could she be?
I don't remember her saying that. Oh, I'm no-clipping through the desk. This is so weird. I can walk through everything. She's probably back there where the elevator is. This is so fucking weird. This is so fucking weird. This is unbelievably fucking cool. Oh Oh my god! This is, you just leave the, oh shit! It's the Courage the Cowardly Dog game, dude. There she is. Oh my god. That's so fucking weird. Ryuki, thoughts, man? This is so cool. Is this Moksha? I think we're like halfway there. It feels like we're definitely on the way, right? This is definitely Tokiko's plan all along. So her plan not only involved the death of her own son, but it also involved the death of the child that she groomed to be Terror, to do all that horrible shit for her. She is unbelievably fucked up. I don't really believe her goal of liberating all of humanity anymore. I think maybe she was in it for number one the whole time. She has such a fucking evil aura, dude. Am I in a Vibio Dame? I think he is. Bad news. Is she tiny? It would have been very funny if she was just tiny. Hi, Tokiko.
This is the true world. Do you understand?
Nope. Take me back. Is this a hallucination?
Is it because you cannot comprehend it logically? But you have already transcended the logic of causality.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. So it's not supposed to be pro-causality.
How did you know about the nil number? My hologram only discusses that fact 6 years into the future. And it is not Ryuki who will be told. The two Mizukis. We will tell them the nil number.
That's so cool. What a fucking insane plan. Oh, it's playing the title screen music. You know what the most fucked up part is? Of this whole thing? She wins. There's no reality where we beat her now. I'm pretty sure she won. Like, her plan just succeeded. Think about it. This is 6 years in the past. So this is before 99% of the killings. If we want to stop all of the horrible shit that happened over these 6 years, all of the deaths, all the horrible shit that happens, we just have to let her get away with all this shit. Like, if she wants to achieve moksha and just escape the world, that's best case scenario for us. If she just leaves everybody else the fuck alone, that's like the good outcome for everybody involved. She like perfectly played this from the start. We never had a fucking chance. Like, her plan was locked in from day one. That's why she was so confident.
But for some reason, you already knew. Why is that? Can you explain? This is a logical paradox.
It is, Tokiko.
This is an enormous seam in the structure of this world. It has been rent, and the reality beneath has been exposed.
Yeah, it's basically that. It's basically that. Except hers is so fucking far-flung. It's insane how far ahead she planned this out. So she planned out this entire elaborate plot, like down to the T, 6 years in advance. That's crazy. Just to like entrap Ryuki into this situation. It also does explain one of the big questions I had originally, which is like, why is Ryuki specifically being exposed to all of this horrible shit? It's because she was like really confident that he contained the Freyr, right? Like that the Freyr was with him, at least at that time. So that's why he was being exposed to like all the body reveals and shit. It was all to create those little tears in reality.
Do you recall what I told you? If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. This is the result. We are in that hole now.
The fucked up part though is like, we're too far along in the timeline for her son to be saved. So, unless this is going to destroy literally everything, then her son is getting left behind for sure, because he's turbo dead.
In an empty space.
He was the first
born
victim.
Into the false world itself.
Why did you order a mame to move the corpse? Great talk, Tokiko! This is the time you don't feel like being talkative? Why did you commit suicide? Okay, great, ... Why was the nil number shared at that time? Thank you.
You asked me 3 questions. All of them have the same answer. In order to experience this moment now, we did this. Although I suppose it is more accurate to say what we are about to experience. The intersection between the warp and weft.
Oh, Tokiko, I hate you so fucking much. I hate you so much.
Everything happened to make this happen.
Yeah, I told you the timeline was part of the plan. I told you it was because it was making the X's just like the cross puzzle. Oh no!
And what is about to happen?
This is so fucked up.
The reality is, this world will eventually collapse. I have reached Moksha, thanks to you.
Oh, I guess this is Moksha, just this empty fucking void. That was the interesting part, right? I was thinking about that too, like, what will Tokiko do when she actually does bust out of the world? Because she sacrificed everything to get this far. Like, her own son is dead. Everybody she ever cared about died to get her to this point. I guess the answer is just, this was the end goal. There's nothing after this. This is just enlightenment, floating in the fucking void, mindlessly.
Further explanation is unnecessary.
Tokiko, you freak me out, man.
I will not allow you to call this charity, but I will grant you one of two options. Ryuki is about to return to the original world.
And the worst part is, I still find her extremely attractive. That's probably the most devious twist of all. She has no soul. She's evil. She is like the most evil character from anything ever. It's insane. She is unbelievably fucked up. I wonder that too. What happens if you just immediately get to this part and type in 999971? That's so interesting. I wonder if there's different dialogue or something. I hope she calls you a cheater and hits you on the head. I have no clue.
When that happens, you can share
Time to play through the whole game on a new save file. Nah, we won't be doing that.
Or not share this information with him.
Interesting, okay.
Which do you choose? I leave that decision to you.
Share the information with Ryuki? That's so fucking interesting. Yeah, that's like her insurance for the plan, basically, is that if we do not play along with her, then everything bad that happened over these last 6 years is locked in. It has to happen. That whole timeline that she set in motion is going to happen if we don't change this. I guess I'll share. I guess I'll share the information.
I see. Ryuki will be returned to the original world, with the knowledge of these past few days, and what will happen 6 years
Oh, I really
from
hope this
now.
doesn't end all of reality.
As a result, history will change. Not even I know if this will bring you true happiness, but I will respect your decision.
Thank you, Tokiko.
Be seeing you. Until we meet again.
You want to go on a date? I have plans this weekend. I know that's a lie, Tokiko! You're in Moksha!
Goodbye, Freya.
No! At least give me your number! We could exchange Snapchats. She's gone. She ascended. She reached true enlightenment. Curses. That's the worst outcome of all. The nil number is unique per playthrough. Wait, what?! That's so cool! Oh, so it's not even a 999 reference? It just coincidentally gave me a nil number containing 999? Because this is the best playthrough of this game ever. Interesting. That's really fucking... I thought it was a reference. I thought it was a reference to his other game. That's super weird. Yeah, that is super funny. That's... I was 100% sure... I didn't even cross my mind since it had 999 in it. I didn't even think about the fact that it could be random.
Ryuki, are you okay?
What about Tokiko?
That's actually blowing my mind a little bit.
I have no idea. I was out cold.
Mamoru, where's Tokiko?
So how does this change the rest of the game then? It should prevent all of the future murders from occurring.
Huh. She was just here earlier.
Who's already dead at this point? It's literally just Jin Furue who died, right? Even shitbag Chikara hasn't died yet. I don't think anyway. I explained to Tama how I met Tokiko outside the president's office. So Tama is...
Are you stupid or something? It's just one of your typical episodes.
Episodes?
Yeah, your hallucinations? I think you need to get some sleep.
Oh. Okay, good night, Tama. It was all a dream. That would be very funny if nobody believes him. All this happened, more or less. Okay. Now here's the question. Do we time skip or do we stay 6 years in the past? I'm on to you, video game. Yeah, 6 years later. 6 years later. I was ready for it, even if the game didn't tell me. It's Date! He lives! Good. I mean, he lived on the other timeline too, but still.
It's cold.
Yeah, we have to play through the whole game again! Here we go, gang! Finale part 9 next week. Yeah, it's fun, right? Ryuki kept being called crazy by Tama. I guess he actually is just insane, even before TC Purge.
Mr. Date.
Yeah, he's not making his cat sounds. He's not even wearing that cat ear headphones I bought him. He's not wearing the collar I make him wear. This is so embarrassing for him. What are you doing here? I want to get all... We're gonna save, because I want to get all the dialogue. I don't want to accidentally get the right thing and progress the game.
I'm here to investigate a case.
A case?
Guess I've got to tell you everything now. 6 years ago, you solved the HB case and got promoted.
That's so fucking weird! So nothing from the game happened! That's the whole game didn't occur. Literally fucking none of this occurred. Oh, the divergence is off of the fucking screen. That's so cool. The divergence route doesn't even show up on the screen.
Now you're second in command at Abyss.
Or, you know, it either didn't happen or it was another iteration of the simulation, whatever you want to call it.
You're always at your desk now, so you don't really know what it's like out there anymore.
About Tokiko.
Huh? Why are you asking about Tokiko? She disappeared 6 years ago.
Oh no!
She's been missing.
About the HB case.
What, is the cold getting to your brain or something? You solved the HB case 6 years ago. You found Terror, Urusomizuki, in the basement of Horodori Institute. I bet he's in his holding cell right now, cursing your name. The case is still in the courts, but there's no doubt he's gonna get hit hard with the sentencing. No one but him knows the whole story. But he definitely cut Jin and Chikara in half.
Oh good, Chikara did die! Yeah, that's a silver lining, honestly. Chikara being dead is a good call, Ryuki. Waiting long enough for Chikara to die is a good move. I respect it. Great move. Fuck Chikara. So at least the secondary antagonist got his comeuppance.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going
It is
now.
insane that the main antagonist just gets off scot-free, though. This is one of those Chinatown detective stories, man, where just, like, shit went bad. We did not get our man. She just outplayed us from before the game started. Like, before I had control of the character, Tokiko won. That's so fucking crazy.
See ya.
Bye, Date. Utopia and Somnium Files 2 both lasted 11 parts. Truly! It's Komeiji! He lived! Yay! Best timeline! I don't care if Tokiko gets away with it. She knew, man. She held that over my head like a horse's carrot to get me to do what she wants. Woo! He's so back. I've now become the most famous comedian in the world. I hope he's just the Dave Chappelle of this universe and he's become hugely controversial yet popular. He should be wearing a square MAGA hat. Oh, Shoma too.
Komeiji.
Everybody gets their happy ending. So that's why a lot of the characters got sad endings on that other route. It's just more insurance that we would go along with Tokiko's plan. Like all of those characters who get kinda sad, bittersweet endings, now get happy endings.
Long time no see, Ryuki.
The obvious one is Amame, right? Like Amame is now totally fine. She never even starts down her path of villainy.
Shoma.
She never has to step in gum on her way to the station. You're alive! I love you, Komeiji!
What do you mean? I'm not a ghost. See? My legs are right here.
Well, they are short.
Oh!
To think, my only son insulting me like
please
this.
tell me! Please tell me that they're a comedy duo. That's what I wanted. That was my prediction early on. I wanted the time skip to be Shoma and Komeiji are a comedy duo together. That was back when we did Shoma Somnium and made them love each other again.
You should consider yourself lucky I don't have a short temper.
Oh! Yeah! Komeiji, you're so funny. I let Komeiji hit cause he goofy, as they say. Tama can't get enough of it, dude. Tama wants to watch his Netflix special ASAP. Komeiji, you exist in this world?
That's an odd way of phrasing it. Though, it's true I was removed from the world outside.
Can you explain this Python command to me? No, I'm not gonna do that, Remix. I'm actually gonna continue finishing the video game.
Because 6 years ago,
I'm not gonna do your
opened the
fucking
freezer
homework.
Ramen, Mr. Ryuki. I got sent to prison for illegally disposing of a dead body.
No! Free him! Now I'm on Amame's team. He didn't do anything wrong. It was all the events that transpired before that made him do it. He wasn't evil.
But I finished my sentence long ago. Now I work at a tofu factory, and I still do my comedy act on the side.
Damn it, I really wanted him to be the world's most famous comedian. It would have been so funny.
Boy, now that I look back on it, what was I thinking?
I wanted them to just, like, he walks in stage in a giant fucking fur coat. Gold teeth.
The alcohol's no excuse. I caused so much trouble for Shoma and Amame. I'm actually glad you arrested me back then. If I was never caught, things might have turned out worse. I can only thank you.
You're welcome, Komeiji. How about you, Shoma? Why are you here, bitch?
I was just on a walk with Dad. It feels good walking in snow, you know? Oh, don't worry about my body. I can't really put it into words, but I think I've come to accept it. It's not like a disease or something. And it doesn't cause me any pain.
There are honestly worse fates. It would suck ass to have your aging frozen at age 12, but like, you'd be happy about it by the time you hit 65. By the time your body just starts falling apart, you'd be very happy to have the eternally young, springy body with no defects.
Plus, I don't think I've completely stopped aging. I'm growing a little bit.
You're definitely not.
Maybe I'll live to be 600 years old.
If you really think hard about it, it is pretty crazy.
It's pretty crazy without thinking hard about it.
Shomame, true! I still can't believe that they were secretly siblings the whole time. A mermaid and an eternally young prince. What a great pair of siblings. And the classic fairy tale character, Square Father.
Bye, Ryuki.
I should have predicted it all along. He's truly a Rumpelstiltskin of himself.
Dad! Shoma!
Hi, Amame. I'm glad you're not a murderer anymore. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jen Gump Scare got me a little bit.
It was a step too late.
Classic Jen Gump Scare.
I was gonna ask what they wanted to eat for dinner.
Mame. And again.
I didn't think I would meet my savior here. Today is going to be a good day.
I'm so glad you're not dead, Gen. I still think Gen was the heart of this game. He best embodies the good guys philosophy as opposed to the evil nihilistic nice shit. He was a good guy. I'm glad he didn't get shot to death by the police. Savior?
Are you serious? I'm talking about 6 years ago. You covered up what I did with Jin's left half. Not too long after we moved the body to the freezer, you found it there.
Why'd I make Enda go to jail then, man?
Mame and I didn't even get a slap on the wrist.
I should have let Enda get away with it too.
Right, Komeiji was the only one convicted of disposing of the corpse.
I guess it did let, Komeiji get away from his life of crime, right? He was like a weapons trafficker up until that point.
He never mentioned Mame's name during the trial.
Mame.
What is it? You look like you've seen a ghost.
More like I've seen a killer.
Oh, got her ass, Ryuki.
Are you talking about a Mame?
Hey, don't talk about my girlfriend like that, bitch.
Well, she did slice it right down the middle. The lobster we got at the store.
I see.
Because you asked me to, Genny.
You're a lobster murderer, Amame. You're going to jail!
Ryuki, in this timeline, Amame didn't kill anyone. As you saw earlier, Komeiji is alive and well. There's no reason for Amame to kill Terror.
This is so fucking scary. I hope it just stays happy ending and this doesn't go horribly wrong, but I definitely feel like it's gonna go horribly wrong.
Not to mention Terror himself, Uruso Mizuki, has been in prison for the last 6 years.
It's definitely gonna have to end up on Ryuki glitching the fuck out and the world falling apart, right?
Well, just to get this out there, I don't completely believe in this other timeline thing you're talking about. I'm just humoring you.
Thank you, Tama. Thank you, bestie. Okay, bye again, Amame.
Well, we're gonna get going. Ryuki,
Come by the restaurant.
I can't believe we're getting a second epilogue to this game. This is so insane.
I'll be waiting at Brahmin too. Bye
I
for
thought
now.
we were gonna start playing Tomodachi Life like 2 hours ago, I'll be honest. This is so cool.
Hey there, Mr. Ryuki.
Hi, Kizuna. Oh, right, she's not a Crippletron anymore. What?
Kizuna.
Oh, she never exploded. That's so weird to see her time skip design where she's not rolling around in her Professor X chair.
Huh?
Why are you so shocked, Ryuki?
Stephen Hawking Kizuna gone.
Did Kizzy's beauty startle you?
Your legs.
My legs?
Ryuki, that's a weird thing to say to a woman, man.
Hey, why are you looking at Kizzy's legs?
Truly, in.
Don't get any ideas, man.
No, that's not it.
If what you said is true, Ryuki, 6 years ago, on February 15th, an explosion destroyed the cathedral.
Yeah, just one more finale stream, guys. It's fine. I'm totally not just lying to you because I looked ahead of time and saw that this game is as long as Persona 5. I swear. There's not a whole other investigation to pursue Tokiko to the real world. I swear.
That in this timeline, that obviously never happened.
It turns into SpongeBob, where like all of the other humans are photorealistic, but Ryuki's still an anime character. It's like when SpongeBob goes above water. Why are you here?
Why? Well, this place is special for me and Kizzy.
So we went on a date.
A date, huh? You two seem happy.
Step, income, on. You know it's gonna cut to a musical number. It's like 3 seconds away from busting out into another musical number.
Hell yeah.
I am very thankful.
Here it goes! Okay, I'm ready! I'm ready!
By the way, Ryuki.
What is it, Lien?
I saw Mizuki and Quartz earlier. I think they're looking for you.
For me?
They had a message for you. They wanted you to meet them somewhere.
I see.
Where?
It's nearby.
Yes, the stadium.
I don't want to go to the stadium, dude. That's between the warp and the weft. That's where these seams can occur. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I also don't like how there's like a frame of glitching during the loading screens now. It's very unsettling. Hi, Mizuki's. Let's talk to BB first. BB Mizuki Kuranushi, I believe is her name for some reason. Very, Tiara Rose Lapis Clementine coded. Another dance. It definitely might be another dance. I heard you were looking for me. I decided to use the name Mizuki Date uses for her. Put shoes on! BB, it's like 5 degrees out. It's fucking snowing. I don't want to look at your big-ass black frost-bitten toes. Looking like Eustace when the foot fungus infested him. I heard you were looking for me.
Oh, yes.
That's such a beautiful name for a daughter. Me personally, I'm gonna name my son Aquasteed, but Tiara Rose is a beautiful name for a young lady.
We wanted to ask you something.
Morgulus Titlet as it's known.
Does seeing the stadium evoke any emotions?
Anger? Annoyance?
Like what?
I feel like we fought together here. Today, on February 15th.
So they do still carry the memories from the other timeline. Interesting, because they did also have the Freyr with them. That does really answer the question I had from the first game. Interesting, that's cool.
I think you were there too, Ryuki.
Me?
So I thought you might know something.
No, I did not get shot to death here by goons, I swear. The game is also starting to like glitch out and hiccup a little bit. It's very scary. Game of Thrones babies are all grown up now. Yeah, all of our little Muppet babies, man. They're all back in action. It's so adorable. Hi, Aiba.
Huh? What about Aiba?
I am right here, in Mizuki's left eye socket.
Once I decided to join Abyss, I got my left eye removed.
Why doesn't it go back to Date? Shouldn't she have- Oh, it's still 6 years in the future. They still haven't made Mizuki her own one yet, okay.
An eye was installed there.
I get it. I was installed there. Do we pause here? We have an ad break starting in 1 minute, so we'll go a little further. And then we'll do ad break. And then we'll finish AI the Somnium Files too.
So Mr. Date doesn't
Oh,
have
just
you?
one more dance number, guys. Can't you just give me one more little dance number?
I go back sometimes.
Like having two lovers.
I think, to me, Aiba's situation is like divorced mom energy. I feel like Date and Aiba are like the divorced parents of Mizuki. That's the vibe I get from their little interactions.
Please do not make it weird.
I'm sorry, Aiba. That's my specialty, though. That's like telling a bird not to swim. All right, well, pause it. Pause it on the BRB screen. We will return very shortly for some more, what do you call it? More AI the Somnium Files action. Grand finale coming right up. And this time it's for real. See you in a few, and then Tomodachi Life. I am back. How we feeling? Hour 3 of the Somnium Files finale. Dude, I am so glad that I did not do the epilogue last week. The actual, first epilogue wasn't that long. It was only a couple hours long. But then, this new epilogue is even longer. This is probably the coolest video game story I've ever played in my life. It's really fucking weird. This same director/writer likes to do a lot of weird shit in the games. There's always weird twists. In the first game of this, 999 especially. 999 even, took advantage of the hardware for a lot of story beats, just having a DS screen. But this one, they just had to get creative with the writing itself, man.
Like, the fact that you bust out of the video game and walk around out of bounds was so fucking weird and cool. What a fun twist. Tammin, don't make us wait a second longer. How are we, Tammin, doing tonight? Every dua? I think he's charming. Look at him. He's blinking only merely one eye at a time. With his flat-ass head. I have a theory that the more flatter an animal's head is, the more stupider it is. It goes much in hand with my theory about how animals that blink one eye at a time are also very stupid. I also have the flat-headed animal theory. Think about it, all the smartest animals have big bulbous heads. Aiba has an incredibly circular round head that stores all of her brains. I have a gigantic bulbous head, and some people consider me somewhat intelligent. The humble chimpanzee, he has a fucking round-ass head too. Erstwhile, the humble worm. Disgustingly flat creature, no brain inside of it at all.
You're just
Think
that
about
popular.
Blurp Tua. No, Blurp is disabled for that exact reason. I did not want to go through really cool story revelations only to start hearing Hawk Tua over and over again. So I disabled Blurp for the end of the game. I'm sorry, I had no choice.
Yeah, you have a way of attracting all the weirdos.
Who does? Me? That's absolutely true. Oh, Aiba does, I see. Yeah, that's also true.
Who you calling a weirdo?
Who you calling a weirdo? Yeah, you're right, clone 5-year-old CEO. You're normal. You're very normal.
Hey, Tama. Is it really okay to leave things like this?
What do you mean? Komeiji is alive, Kizuna still has her legs.
That's so genius, dude, on Tokiko's part. Like, it's the ultimate insurance for her plan. And the best part is, like, along the way, as this whole plan is falling into place, she makes sure that Ryuki is this type of person. Because remember, Terror offers Ryuki the choice of, you know, will you join me or will you save your friends? And so she already knows that Ryuki's the type of dude to save his friends, as opposed to, like, you know, solving the crime and stopping the villain. It's such a good villainous plot, man. Like, she got us. She just got us from the beginning. There's nothing to do about it.
Mommy didn't kill anyone, and she's living her best life.
Unless Ryuki finds a way. Maybe Ryuki will still find a way.
Isn't this the ultimate happy ending?
Yeah, that's all true, but...
No! Go away!
The boundary that divides the real and unreal is ambiguous.
Go away, I'm like, as time goes on, the ratio of attracted to her and scared of her tilts further and further in the attracted to her favor.
It's all like a butterfly dream.
No, not how the fuck does it all come back to the stupid butterfly dream? I'm so mad. Remember when she talked about dreaming about being a butterfly at the very beginning?
Perhaps you are that butterfly.
Oh, Tokiko, you're so fucking unbelievably insane.
Fluttering as the wind carries you through the air.
Bye, Tokiko. Thank you for leaving me that one last fucking terrifying moment. Is that it? And then it just ends? No! It's over! What? That's the ending? What the fuck? Oh my god. And then it says a bunch of files on my computer and doxes me. Holy shit, that was insane. That was AI the Somnium Files 2, everybody. God damn, what a fucking ride. Holy that's the ending? You never catch her. She just gets away with it. Oh my fucking god. I thought that I wasn't thinking of the way to catch her and there was like gonna be a way to stop her evil plan. But no, she just gets away with it. She just totally gets away with everything. Okay, well... GG, Tokiko, GG. Incredibly unsatisfying from like a, investigation standpoint, but what a fucking cool story. What an absolutely fucking sick story. I'm so curious to see what people thought about this game. I have to start looking at Somnium Files community stuff now. I couldn't do it for literally years because I hadn't played the second game, but now I'm all caught up with everybody else. Now I'm with everybody else just waiting for Somnium 3. Wow! That fucking hit me like a punch to the head, that just very ending part. That was so scary. I do not like Tokiko. I find her incredibly fucking disturbing as a character. Jesus Christ. This guy who writes these games is really good at making just like horrifically villainous characters. And that's, Tokiko is up there, man. Tokiko is like really fucking scary as a character. Okay. That made me feel bad, man. It really does remind me of the ending of Chinatown, where it's just like, well, everything sucks, but what can you do? Life goes on. So she lied, though, right? Tokiko just totally lied about the idea that she was out to help everybody and liberate all of humanity. She never wanted to. She never wanted. She only was concerned about getting herself out of the simulation from the get-go. That's fucked up. At least she didn't fuck with anybody else, though. That arguably probably would have been worse. Did I unlock new bonuses? Now let's watch a 1-hour analysis video. So true! More Somnium Files. Now we gotta switch games. Once I'm done fucking around in the bonus menus, we will be playing Tomodachi Life! So start your engines. God damn, what a fucking good game. I'm so curious to know what people thought about this game. I can already tell you off the rip, this is gonna be controversial. This is an absolutely insane sequel to make to an existing game. Because, like, not only do you throw out the main character from the first game for 90% of it, but then also, like, right, it all turns out to be a simulation, so nothing that happened in the first game was real? Insane. I still think there's a distinct possibility that the first game is going to be, the continuity for the third game to bounce off of, and the second game is just canonically a simulation within Somnium Files universe. That would be very cool. What if only Tokiko shows up? How fucking crazy would that be if she's just a character in 3 because she escaped from the simulation, but like BB, Ryuki, all the characters that were introduced here were just NPCs? That would be fucking weird. Damn, that was super crazy. Third class cabin, 999. Oh, that's fun! One of the bonuses is just the level from 999. I think it's the starting level of 999. It's been years since I've seen you we won't play this, but I just want to see it. A loud noise startled Aiba awake, and her eyes snapped open.
What the?
Oh, you never seen Tomodachi Life? Yeah, you'll like Tomodachi Life, it's fun. As they adjusted to the light, she realized she didn't recognize her surroundings. With a crack, Aiba's head connected with something metal. Yeah, it's the beginning of 999, that's so cool. There's a lot more like narration text, as you can tell, because it was a much more traditional visual novel. Where there's like a lot of reading and narration. That's so fun! This game was really cool too. This is a DS game, they also ported it to Steam, but it's like a straight up escape room game. It's like a series of a bunch of like really difficult puzzles, and you have to solve them to move on to the next room in the boat. It's like Saw, it's like a lot like Saw. I'm rage quitting now. Quit third class Somnium. And of course, we can definitely listen to the songs as well.
Hurry and check it out. Come on.
Did I not unlock any outfits either? What a travesty, man. I at least wanted the outfits, right? I wanted the outfits so bad. I really liked this though. I honestly don't know if I like this or Somnium 1 better. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to wait till I'm further removed from playing through this one, but they're both super strong. I think the only thing about this one, it's a way more complex story, so it's understandable, but it's less tightly written. Like, there's a lot more plot holes and discrepancies in this one. They make wiggle room for that, right? They say it's part of the simulation, is that there's like little plot holes in the world, but yeah, it's definitely not quite as tightly written, but it's a way more interesting and complex story. Yeah! Clap! I can't believe how little Iris there was in the game. I kept waiting for Iris to show up more. She was a massively important character in the first game. Yeah, Date dance! It is so claptastic, man. How else could it end? I was shocked. I was flashbanged by the fact that the true ending didn't end with like a big dance number. That was crazy to me. The meow sound effect. The meow is so out of control. Yeah, dude, that's the money shot right there. These lyrics are insane. They are disgusting. I'll still never get over eating donuts in the bathroom. That's so gross. Just getting fart particles all over your food. Keep on. I sound good too when I sing it. What a great song. How come there's no Iris song, though? Iris's song from the first game was such a banger. I thought you'd at least be able to listen to it, like, at this end credit sequence. Return to bonus. I'm honestly shocked it didn't come up in the game. I thought for sure they would find an excuse to have Iris sing her song. Fart particles equals farticles. Yeah, that's shorthand. That's the slang for it. Oh, there's no dance? Oh yeah, because she's singing over Gen's corpse. That's not a fun dance at all. That was probably the saddest part of the whole game. That made me unbelievably depressed. When Gen was just gunned down in broad daylight. It's also one of my favorite scenes. It was very good. But it was really fucking sad. Yeah, she only sang it depressed at the table after Tokiko had enlisted her for her evil plot. And then over her lover's corpse as he was dying in the cold snow. So there was no fun dance for this one. Can I at least make her sound like Alvin? YouTube boob mode! Now that's fun. Now that's just festive. Oh man. I don't even know what to think, man. I'm so scatterbrained right now, my thoughts on this game, but I just like really like it. That's a 10 out of 10 from me, dog. I thought it was so good. Again, there was some stuff that I think was a little weird. I don't like the Date thing, how they wrote him out and just gave him amnesia and then wrote him back in. I honestly think, in my heart of heart, they should have just killed him off. Like, if you were gonna do the fake out and write him out of the story anyway, he might as well have just stayed dead until that true ending. Because in the true Divergence route, that never happened anyway, right? Like the cave-in. So you could have really just left him dead. You definitely could have just had him be dead, and then he comes back because you do the Divergence thing.
After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation.
Shut up, Tokiko. It would also add to the choice, right? Where you go along with Tokiko's plan, is if you, have Date hinging on it, right? Like, Date will get to come back if you do this. So if you say no to her at that point, though, it just plays out like normal, yeah? Nothing would change? If, when she offers to not give Ryuki's memories back, if you send them back without the memories, then presumably everything would just go as normal. Yeah, I guess the only different ending would be if I did say, give me my memories of the future. That's really fucking cool. What a good game. I really don't know which one I like better. The Somnium games are both unbelievably good. I really, really hope they get to do a third one. The sad part is, these games just don't sell that well. That's the sad thing. Oh, Nightbot, you did not do good, man. Nightbot, you fucked up. They tried with this one. I found out, people told me there were so many YouTubers and shit in this game too as the voices. Just to try to get it like more street cred, and it just didn't work. Motherfuckers just aren't buying this. Fuckers. I don't get why not, but people will buy Ari Flantasium in droves to learn the saga of fucking Princess Hulkster. And you won't play this game with an actual good story? Okay, fuck off. Alright, fuck off! I don't get why. I think there is a thing though where like this game is just too weird. Right? Like there's the critical threshold of weirdness where if you cross it, you're going to, like, just block out 90% of the audience. I think this game crossed that threshold a long time ago. Even long before Date made the face of a cat and started pawing the air. Like, this game had Pretty much within 5 minutes crossed that threshold of weirdness. It didn't. Poor Nightbot didn't even try that time, dude. I should rename my Nightbot to Ibabot. Okay, wow, that was a really fucking good game. Now it's time to play an even better game with a more beautiful and complex narrative. Tomodachi Life. Let's get it, let's switch on over. Ibot. Yesterday's Princess Chronicles was weird, but it is critically acclaimed. It's not weird enough though, that's the thing, right? Like, that game at least stole a bunch of shit from more successful narratives. And it was a very, like, bog standard RPG tale from what I could tell. It seems like there was a rival character who mirrors you, who's the villain, that Griffith dude that they stole from Berserk. It seems like there was an evil church faction, because anime games love evil churches. There was the classic hero's tale where you have to rise up. There was the guy who helps you, but he's obviously super evil with the Igor dude who lives in the library. There was just, it was a pretty bog standard tale. I don't think it was weird enough to cross that threshold. End game? As far as anime stuff goes, that game was about as standard as it gets. Nightbot is broken? Oh no! Poor Nightbot! Somebody better save him! Let's go to... I'm just hoping that Somnium will eventually have the Persona moment where it reaches critical mass. That's what happened to Persona. Persona used to be this, where it was too weird to have people play it. Like, nobody used to play the Persona games. It was up until Persona 4, it started getting like a cult following. And then Persona 5, it was gangbusters, right? Like, that's where the public got on board for super sure. But, yeah, even up to, like, Persona 4, people were just not getting into the Persona train. It was just too weird. So, who knows? Hopefully that'll happen to Somnium Files. I really hope so. But let's face it, this guy has been making games for a hot minute now, and they just are never commercially successful. They always have the cult following. It's just that, late at night, I see a pug or two. Where's my webcam, man? Oh, there I am. Why is it fucking showing my house? Don't do that. No! Oh, hey! Why is it doing that? I'm getting mad. And when I get mad, you know that I do from time to time get stabby. There, that's better. Oh, it's snowing! Merry Christmas, everybody! Put on Mariah Carey! It's Christmas time, so it's snowing in the world of Tomodachi. Let me change the game category, too, because people who want to see AI the Somnium Files will be very confused by this turn of events. Attack on Titan? Yeah, Attack on Titan was good. I didn't finish it, but I watched, like, the first couple seasons of it. Once Attack on Titan was like, here is the final season, part 3, I said, fuck off! I'm not gonna watch it anymore. I watched the first, it pulled a John, dude. It literally did. Okay, Tomodachi time. Let's have a tropical getaway. That's our new title. Yeah, Attack on Titan was like, guys, I swear to God, it's the final season this time. They really did do that. I swear to God. Attack on Titan had like 5 final seasons, so I just never watched it. I was like, I'm done with you. I'm absolutely done with you. It was really interesting at first. I really liked the narrative of them trying to solve the mystery. I feel like everything after they solved the mystery of the crazy world was way less fun, you know? Like, once you know the mystery of the basement and stuff like that, I was in it for the mystery, so I kind of checked out after there. Did I come back in time for Tomodachi Life? Soon? I'm just setting it up, but we do have one more chapter of AI the Somnium Files' finale to do, and then we'll head straight to Tomodachi Life, I swear. I looked it up, and there's like one more secret ending to do. Wait, hang on, I'm joking, but I am gonna look that up. Because that was just something I remembered to do, was go talk to Tokiko about the Freyr code. AI the Somnium Files. Maybe there's more. Nirvana Initiative. Secret endings. There are multiple endings of the story branches. Other endings. Hanako's Nightmare. Destination Atami. Okay, now we did that. Komeiji and Shoma, Explosion, Gen and Amame, Kazuna and Lien, Resolution, and then a bunch of gibberish. Yeah, so we got, that was the only secret ending, was that, one where Tokiko wins. Not Kikiko, that's not a name. Let's play Tomodachi Life. Let me get the volume going on this sucker, too. Oh, man. What a good fucking game. I'm gonna be thinking about that game for weeks, is the fucked up part. I really want to know what the next game is gonna be. I thought AI2 was gonna be the Wadjet system as the villain. Like the stuff that all the robot eyes deal with. But as it turns out, no. That was, I've got a phone call! So maybe that's the third game. Hi, Brocker. Oh, Brockor's baby! Ew, dude!
Are you hoping we had a boy or a girl?
Brockor's baby was born. Bad news. Oh, let me turn blurps back on, too, for you little suckers. It's not fair that I'm the only one who can do. Okay, blurps are officially enabled. Let me test them to make sure they're working. Bitch. Yeah, there we go. And you can talk about it again during the tier list. So true. Yeah, my prediction for Somnium Files 3, I'll lock it in now. Villain is going to be Wadjet's system, and the Aibas go bad because of the system being compromised, and so that's where the weirdness of the story comes in with unreliable narrators, is the fact that your robot sidekicks turn bad. And they're like evil Skynets. Maybe they even made the simulation from the second game, who knows? The same company that does Wadjet. Let's flip the dice, man. Boy or a girl, either is great. Ew! Ew! He looks fucking revolting, dude.
We like the name Aaron. What do you think?
No, take a better name.
How about Bentley?
Bentley's a fantastic name.
What kind of personality do you think you have?
Stupid. Who knows? Oh my god! I don't like Bentley. Can we kill Bentley with a hammer? Show of hands, who wants to kill Bentley with a rock? The independent artist. He is a truly hideous fucking baby. The baby isn't Brockor because he is an incel's loser. I see.
We'll take good care of Bentley. We hope you help take care of him too. Saddies look alike.
Okay. Bentley was born to Brockor and Isabel. How beautiful, man. Let's go shop for clothes while we're at it. Kung Fu outfit. I feared that we can buy the Kung Fu outfit so that when baby Bentley grows up, he can wear the Kung Fu outfit. Does that make sense? I feel like that makes a lot of sense.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. It didn't come out of Brockor's vagina. That is true. It was... Not to be crass, but I do fear that this may or may not have been a butt baby. Oh, it's a Christmas room! Well, I would be at... It's the soccer stadium from Somnium Files! Oh my god! I can't afford it though. I'm broke. Okay, we have to sell enough shit to get the soccer stadium for super sure, right? Like, on the day we were playing Somnium, we get the soccer stadium, are you kidding me? Absolutely that's a sign. Who's calling me now?
Excuse me.
What do you want, ho?
Bentley just won't stop
Not this shit.
Could you help
Not
out?
this shit. Is it too loud, by the way? Let me know if the game gets a little too loud. I'm turning it down preemptively. It's so loud. They're dropping down to about there for now.
Thank you.
I hate crying babies. In this game, they're even more disgusting. Oh!
It's Saddies.
They're even more disgusting than usual. Rockabye, baby! I can't rock my system. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, I can't rock my system at all. I took a screenshot of him. Stop! Enough, let me out of this minigame. Let me out of this fucking minigame, this is absurd. Oh, give up, give up.
Oh, it's time he had his bottle.
It's time he had his bottle.
Well, you tried your best.
I tried really
I'll
hard.
see if I have better luck.
I tried really hard to make your weird ass
Here's a little something
oval
instead.
pill-shaped thumb baby stop crying. It's just that he was being such a baby about it. I don't know what to tell you. Let's sell stuff at the treasure store. Yeah, we gotta sell stuff at the treasure store so I can afford my football stadium. What don't you get? What don't you get? At least this isn't a cat. Yeah, he did not make cat noises, which I appreciate. Yeah, this is Sausage Toast. What do you mean he looks cursed? He looks handsome. Why would you say that? We took a real photo of Sausage Toast's face to make this me. That's so messed up. I can't believe you would say that. He's about to fucking cry hot dog juice for that one. It's the balloon that Terror made! Oh my goodness. This game is just filled with Somnium references. That baby head-to-head inflated with helium. I want to see what he looks like when he's all grown up. I guess next time we play, I was gonna say Somnium Files. Next time we play Tomodachi Files, we'll be able to see what he looks like when he's all grown up. Or at least when he's a child. There's like the child version. Oh, will we get the credits again? Ooh, that would be fun. The first time we beat Tomodachi Life, quote unquote, was when we got to the point in the game where I had the baby. And then the credits rolled over that, so I called it good. I said that was good for the whole playthrough. Only time will tell, I guess. See, that's the moneymaker. Some of the stuff is worth so much money. Okay, perfect. Now we can afford it.
Hope to see you again soon.
Hope to see you again soon. We can definitely afford the football stadium. Sorry, soccer stadium, I meant to say. Purchase that. Beautiful.
Come back soon.
Yeah, we gotta get him the adult Ray. He can't do it when he's a baby. You have to make him like a child first, and then we can hit him with the grownification Ray. Let's see the me news! It's gonna be about the baby. It's definitely gonna be about the baby's birth.
Hello and welcome to the evening edition of Me News.
Welcome to Me News.
The Chonga Lobster Massage has been released last night for
the Chonga Lobster Massage? Ew! I do not want to get my fucking lobster massaged by any of you rapscallions.
It's just like no massage I've ever had before. You have no idea how relaxed I feel right now. We asked some islanders
I
for their thoughts on the matter. If you think that's interesting, you should hear my story.
Hey, is anybody watching?
Thanks for watching. For your 7 o'clock
Thanks for watching.
This is Kate and Mom, signing off.
Yeah, it's like, this one is just, you make your own characters like in Miitopia, but then instead of going on fun adventures of fighting monsters, you just kind of, hang out on an island. So like, you'll have rap battles, and you get to write your own songs, then they'll perform musical numbers. Oh! We should do the musical number.
Right up and
Hi,
find your
Kanye.
mom. Welcome.
We should do the musical number. A dolman sweater. A pleated skirt. Oh, I'll announce in the Discord too that we switched to Tomodachi. There we go. I'll do one of the musicals. I don't see why not. We can do... What musical did we write last time? I fear that last time we wrote this game, we wrote a really, really good musical number, and now I just don't remember it. I just plumb forgot. This game does have an RPG mode. It does not. It has one single fucking minigame that's barely an RPG. Kanye's really going through it today. He's been like at 80 locations, man. What's going on with you, dude? I thought nothing hurts anymore. Let's check the rankings board, too. Betty Boop is the #1 most vital character on the island? Okay, pop off Betty. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot she was on the island. I won the popularity ranking. That was obvious. That was a gimme award. It was clear that I was going to win. Yo, Wallace! Nenton is at -80. He keeps going down in the Boy Charm rankings. Nenton's fucking incel ass is unbelievable, dude. Wallace was made 5 minutes before the last time we stopped playing Tomodachi Life, and he's already at 10 points. Nenton is at -80. My own son that was born 2 weeks ago is so far above him. This has to be false. I don't think so, dude. I think this has to be fucking true. This absolutely must be true. Friendship ranking. Oh, me and Hamtaro are the best of friends, dude. How adorable. Me and Brockwar fucking hate each other, which is canon. Let's check in on the scoundrels, too. Let's check in on all the happy homes. Oh, they're already sleeping. Never mind. But how about me? Am I in here? I'm talking to my weird-ass malformed child. I forgot that I was now dressed like George Washington instead of a pirate. Weeby DB!
My 3DS XL is my best non-human friend. A day isn't complete if I don't play it.
So true. That is what I would say. Babysit. Yuck, dude. Yuck Central. We could try babysitting the little tyke, right?
I haven't seen you in forever. I think Bentley could easily grow up to be a movie star.
I mean, he could play the Thum from the, Spy Kids film, I suppose. Let's save. A lot has been accomplished so far. Let's pop a quick save here. Let's babysit. As long as it doesn't make me gently rock him, I think we should be fine, right? No. Not this minigame. Absolutely not.
That's fine.
That's fine. That's your own fucking baby, man. You deal with it. Unfortunately, the other couple on the island did have a baby, but we had a great culling on Tomodachi Island where we ended up kicking out like 80% of the island because there was just way too many people and I wanted new slots for new characters. So, their child was exiled. From the island, to be specific. Hi, Auto-Tune, baby. I found that video! I've been talking about that video of the auto-tuned cat lately, where the cat is singing and it's fucking auto-tuned. And I finally found it. I posted it in Animal Land. I'm so happy. I honestly didn't think I was ever gonna find that video again. It's so stupid, but it's funny because everybody thinks it's real. All the comments on the video are like, what an amazing animal!
It's been a while.
How can he sing like this?
I want to be friends with Spamton.
Okay.
What should I do to get along with him?
Try to be flattering, Remix.
Thanks for the advice.
Remix's best friend in the world is Markiplier. I hope it works out, man. Remix always looks so fucking sad in this game. What? Oh, that was Jar Jar Binks? I'm gonna be so honest, I thought that was Mario. I literally thought that was fucking Mario talking on the blurb. I did not hear Jar Jar. It went great! Let's go, Remix!
We're friends now, thanks.
He's so good at this. Oh, he's earned friendship. You know what, Remix? I'm gonna give you the gift of song! Remix rap, here we go. That means now that Remix has gotten this present for his level up, we can now write a rap for Remix to sing, which is pretty fun.
When I hang out with Markiplier, I seriously lose all track of time.
That's nice. I mean, he is your bestie after all. That's only to be expected. Hi, Markiplier. Markiplier is such a greedy little bitch. He made me give him another new outfit last time. He already has 90% of all the outfits on the whole island. Oh no! Me facts is impossible. This has to be false, right? Yeah, that's very false.
Next up, here's something not your fault. Get arrested shutting too on the exterminators of me.
Fuck. That didn't used to be true, but it might be true now since we evacuated 90% of the island. Are they neighbors? I'm still gonna say no. Yes, okay, good. I feel like Kanye was landlocked.
And finally, the last time.
John eats grommet. The me! Delicious!
You've killed! A glad murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
True! I would still eat grommet regardless of his racial identity.
The correct answer is false.
Oh, that was close though! They were only 2 years off from each other. Congratulations. Oh. You have to admit that Wallace and Gromit from Wallace and Gromit do both look really delicious. It's just the way that they're like made out of so shapely clay. You know how when you're a kid and you constantly eat Play-Doh and crayons? It harkens back to those days, where you would just constantly eat Play-Doh and shit off the floor. I would at least have a bite, that's all I'm saying. Wallace Vors Gromit, the movie.
Hey Zaddies look alike. Haven't seen you for 2 weeks.
It's been more than 2 weeks, right?
I'd like some new clothes.
No! You have to stay as a hamster! Hamtaro! It's the entire fucking point, dude.
I'd like some new clothes.
The whole point is that you're an adorable hamster. Do you understand the ramifications if we changed you out of your hamster costume and revealed that you were secretly a tiny malformed individual? The world would never be the same. Let's go talk to Wallace. Attack of the Gromit. I am not letting him take my fucking YouTube channel. No chance.
I'm hungry.
He can make his own if he wants it so bad. Oh, he wants cheese! He wants cheese. We found out that he hates cheese, which is fun. Yeah, Wallace hates cheese and he hates tea more than literally anything. It's his worst ever food. He is not a canonical British anymore. Here you go. He just eats burgers like a good old-fashioned American. I knew that Wallace was secretly an American because he's too lovable to be a Brit. Think about all of fiction. British people are always the villains. Star Wars? They all had British accents. Song we're gonna give... Oh! What genre should Wallace get for his musical? He hasn't been able to do any songs, but now he gets a genre. Metal, pop, rock and roll, rap, ballad, opera, techno, or musical. Now personally, now that we've established he's American, I feel like rap would make a lot of sense. Possibly also musicals. Ballad? Ballad would be a good pick as well. The Ballad of Wallace. I know you aren't Dragon Ball, but have you heard Hold Your Fire, This Man Isn't Black? AB Nenton 2018 is calling, they want their joke back. Remix! That was so mean! Remix! Okay, fine, we'll give him Ballad. You did not have to roast poor KB Nenton like that, who did nothing wrong.
Here, I want you to have it.
That was ruthless, dude. That was absolutely fucking brutal. Let's give Wallace a camera and see what he does with it.
I get along really great with Isabel.
Oh, I really hope he steals Brockor's wife. That would be so funny. What if Brockor's baby popped out and it had the fucking Wallace face? Jeez! Let's give him the disposable camera.
What should I take a photo of?
Someone we know.
You got it. Time to get snapping.
Rap or metal? Wallace and Gromit metal band would be insane.
Check it out. How do you like it?
Gromalica. I believe it would be called Gromalica in my heart of hearts. Why? Why are you taking fucking candid photos of the married couple through their windows? I'm still saving that to my hard drive, however, unfortunately. When I'm eventually arrested for my various acts of terrorism like Osama bin Laden, my hard drive is gonna be way more fucking crazy, dude, than his ever was. You call it me?
I could rule the world with this kind of talent.
Jeez. That's good to know, Wallace, thank you. Isabel. I do like how they pronounce the names, it's very fun. Some of the names just get so butchered that you have to just change the spelling or it doesn't sound anything like it. Hi, Kanye.
Please play with me.
Okay, man, sure. I don't see why not. Who's that pixelated me? Alright, you guys have to solve this one because I don't know. Who's this? I know this one. It's Eli. It's not Eli, it's Caden.
The correct answer is...
A Caden who hates filming. It was. It turns out it was a Caden who hates filming.
What do you think this is?
Is that Shiny Dude? Yeah, that's gotta be Shiny Dude. It's not Trump or Critic. No, not too bad. Not too bad. Don't trick me.
Shiny Dude.
That scared me. I thought I actually got it wrong. Because that's the sound it makes. This is where it's from. This is where the too bad sound effect is from, is when you fuck this up. That's Nenton. That has to be Nenton.
The correct answer is...
Yeah, that's Nenton. Caught him. Caught him red-handed.
You did it.
He thought he was so sneaky because we couldn't see his weird-ass red glasses, but I still caught him.
I could talk to Samus all day and all night long.
Stay away from my fucking wife, dude. What is that about, Kanye West? Talking to my wife all night long? I don't know about all that. I do not know about all that. What's a good anime to watch for someone who likes Attack on Titan? What have I seen that's really good? I usually watch like one anime every couple of years, and it's stuff that gets recommended to me. Honestly, Attack on Titan is like pretty much really the peak of those action shows as far as that goes. I haven't seen many good like action-based animes. If you like the mystery aspect of Attack on Titan and like the mind games, like when they're figuring out who the traitor is, Death Note is fun. Death Note gets really, really stupid, but it's fun. I've only seen really basic ones though. I've seen like classics. Those are the two you've seen? Damn it! My anime recommendations are way too basic. Cowboy Bebop! I never finished Cowboy Bebop, but it's fun. Madoka Magic is really good. But that one I feel like is really enhanced if you're familiar with the genre. Like, I watched Sailor Moon growing up, and Madoka is a deconstruction of those type of shows, so... I don't know how good it is if you just raw dog it with no information about the franchise, or like the genre. It's one of my top favorites though. Kirby right back at ya. Yeah, there's a good anime. Betty Boop is home. Not One Piece. Don't listen to anybody who tells you to watch One Piece because it's literally 2,000 episodes long. A Curse of the Were-John. No, that is not a good anime to watch. Do not watch that. Here's your first Zoom item.
What do you think?
Wooden spoon. Wooden spoon, lock it in, Betty Boop. I would be so fucking adorable as a were-rabbit. Could you believe how cute I would look with giant rabbit ears? Perhaps even a cottontail? That's porridge. Hamtaro. Hamtaro is goated. Hamtaro is the most goated anime of all time if you're 3. That show goes unbelievably hard. We still haven't played Ham Ham Heartbreak on stream. Cheese, Gromit? Oh no, it's a cheesecake, it's the strawberry on top! What? It's the foam hands? I got my fucking ankles broken, man. Too bad, what a twist. At first I thought it was like that red cheese wheel. Then I thought it was the strawberry on top of a cheesecake. And it turned out it was a red foam hand the whole time. Death Note has the same director as Attack on Titan. Oh, really? That's super interesting. Yeah, you might like Death Note, though. It's just, the thing about Death Note, to know going into it, is like... It's dumb, like there's a lot of suspension of disbelief required, because you're told that the protagonist is like, infinitely smarter than he's written. And then there's also a point where the show absolutely should have ended and it just drags on past that. Like once you'll know the part when you get to it, and once you get there, you've pretty much had the full experience. Everything after that is kind of just nothing. What's my celeries? I celery you a question. A Grand Day John! I thought you were in the game, Slimy Cheesecake, but it turns out it was not a cheesecake after all. Bad news. Therefore, I am gonna go ahead and have to ban you. I think that's only fair.
for throwing the item quiz. You really ruined the item quiz for everybody, and that's not cool. Why is there cheesecake in Tomodachi Life? Do you want to eat me? Of course! But the game didn't even let me, so now I'll just ban you instead. I was going to carve up some roast beast and pass it out to everybody else. It's Sausage Toast! He wants to go do something. Has he found love? In this cruel world?
Good to see you again, Sadie's look-alike. I want to be friends with Tom.
Sausage Toast! He got so political, man. Ever Sausage Toast started wearing those little MAGA hats on his toenails. Try to listen.
Thanks for the advice. I'll go talk to him right now.
Will the Tomodachi Miis ever make it to Miitopia? Oh god, they can't because they're on 2 different consoles. I'm playing this on PC. I mean my real 3DS. And Miitopia is on my Switch. Go ahead and watch The Legend of Vox Machina. What the fuck is The Legend of Vox Machina remix? It went great!
It worked. We're friends now thanks to you.
Good level up. What makes Sausage Toes learn how to do techno music? Cause it kind of sounds like toe if you say it really fast.
Here, I want you to have this.
It's a show that Critical Role made. Oh, I'd never even heard about that.
I heard Tom sing recently.
I've never even seen Critical Role, I'll be honest with you. Stop shaking your little ass, Sausage Toes! Fucker! The Rankin Bass holiday specials like Frosty and Rudolph were animated by anime studios like Ghibli. No, it wasn't! No, it was not made by Studio Ghibli. Fucking a liar!
And how are things in your country?
That's also, if you want anime movie recommendations, I have way more of those, because I've seen more. I'm not really an anime guy, but I've seen the classic anime movies. Like, the Ghibli stuff is super good, like, Spirited Away is great. Any Satoshi Kon thing, like Perfect Blue. Paprika is like my all-time favorite anime movie. I love that movie so much.
And how are things in your country?
But there's a lot of really good anime movies. I got another wig! Yeah, Paprika is goated. It's basically just, it's like Inception, but it came out way before, and then Inception stole the plot from Paprika. And it's like really fun, like crazy dreamscapes and stuff like that. Oh, KB Nenta was changing his clothes, man. What's he gonna turn into? Oh, he's taking off his hat. He hates the hat I got for him. What the hell? I spent money on that hat, Nenton.
Please play with me.
John should watch the Japanese Wallace and Gromit commercials. Are you talking about Gromit-sama? I've heard of that. Oh, this one's impossible. There's no way I'm beating this.
3, 2.
Oh! I'm so fucking goated, dude. That minigame is impossible for no reason.
You did. Congratulations.
The worst part is when they start fucking with you. Sometimes they'll just start having conversations with you like halfway through and not drop the item. It makes it so hard.
I get bored so easily. Like now. So bored.
I'm sorry, Drake. I like your little outfit, man. I've seen Ponyo. Yeah, Ponyo is fun too. That's another Studio Ghibli movie. It's about the horrible little goldfish gremlin.
What's up? I'd like a plain looking hat.
No, you're keeping your stupid unicorn horn and you're gonna like it. Punts this thing into the wall. Throws this thing into the wall horn first so it gets stuck. Deserved. Absolutely owned. Who else thinks I should step on this thing till it squishes? And Tara, we know what he wants. What did Kanye want? Why is he all down in the dumps? I think Nenton wants a new hat, which, let's face it, is not going to happen.
How's it going?
I'll put them on Discord. Good idea.
I'd like some new clothes. Something casual would be great.
Okay.
You have to admit this is a fire Kanye West outfit. He would definitely wear this. He doesn't like it? I thought he would love this shit. I'm trying to play with him and make him dance, but he does not believe in that. I wanted him to frolic. YouTube chat isn't showing up? Oh no! Real? Oh dear. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hang on 1 second. I can fix it. Check this out. Eureka! Eureka. I think I fixed it. Ba, 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 ba. Good catch. I did not notice that at all. Be sure to at least add a woman or two for me to the island. You know what? There is nothing but single women on this island. KB Nenton, the volume of single women on the island is not the problem. It's you. It's definitely a you problem. It's not the volume. It's just you. That's the only problem. There are plenty.
Keep at it.
You think you could beat me at football? Me? No fucking chance. I would love to beat myself off right now. Come on! He's so good. I did it! Let's go, baby. I'm way better than me. He didn't stand a chance.
You did it.
You did it. Congratulations. Is showing up now?
Time for your prize.
Woo! Woo! Good. Yeah, I fixed it. Is there a movie night tonight, you have to ask me? I'm down. If you guys want to do movie night, put it in the Discord. Start putting movie suggestions in Conversation Station, and we might be able to. I'll take a poll. Same stuff as usual. I'll have to walk my dog first, but then after that, maybe. Let's do a battle, shall we? A playing together.
Won't you please play with me?
Won't you please play with me?
Here's your first mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
I haven't. What is this? I have no clue. Apple barrette? It has to be. Nothing else makes sense, right?
The correct answer.
Quick question. What's a barrette?
An apple barrette.
Okay, so that thing. It's that apple on the side of your head, apparently.
Next up, your second mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
Oh dear. That's a trucker's head, if ever I've seen one.
The correct answer is...
Ash Ketchum hat, they should have said.
And finally, the last mystery shadow.
Apple. Yeah, it was
what
apple.
What do you think it is?
Flower barrettes? Now that we know what a barrette is, I'm starting to see a pattern here. Yeah! That looks pretty good. I'd wear that. Why not? It's like that stuff clowns wear on the lapel, except you're wearing it on your own head instead.
You did it. Congratulations.
Who is this me? This is, this was one of the viewer recommended me's in, really cool images.
I'm trying to do all my own cooking these days. I am so hungry.
This is, I'm definitely not searching for the name on the screen right now, I promise. Spamton! This is Spamton. I believe this was THLR. This is THLR's me. See, I remembered. I definitely didn't have to check the name, I swear.
I'd like a plain looking hat.
No! You're going to wear the stupid horn. Rockwar is at his house watching his little one. We could time travel too. I don't think we'll need to time travel today, but like we could time travel a little bit just to see if the baby wants to grow up. That might be fun, but it's also a good thing for next time. The next time we play this game, it's Birdo. The next time we play this game, it would also be fun to have that waiting for us, right? The baby reveal. Okay, final ad break of the night is coming up in 2 minutes. While I'm gone, I'll put on the Tomodachi Life musical. So if you're subbed, you'll get to watch the musical while it plays. And then I will return after the final ad break of the night, and then we're ad-free. 1 more hour of Tomodachi Life, and that's it. Oh, it's my little baby. Hello, son. Quirky questions! Let's play quirky questions.
It's time for some quirky questions.
Whose mother resembles Jabba the Hutt? That's a good question, right?
Whose mother resembles Jabba the Hutt?
Samus especially, dude. No wonder Ridley ate that. It was so much sustenance, man. Oh my goodness. That's not appropriate at all.
Question.
Who has tried? No, I can't type jorking their peanuts? Okay, fine. This game sucks.
Who has tried jorking it?
Yeah, it's Wallace. I knew it was gonna be Wallace. He made Gromit do it, dude.
Your last question.
Okay, we'll do a wholesome one to round it out. Who wants a life full of enjoyment and fulfillment? And, happiness?
Who wants a life full of pornography? Me.
I have Taro's bouncing for it, dude. He loves that shit.
Thanks for playing. See you next time.
See you next time. I thought that was something people wore to pretend to be French. No, you're thinking of a beret. A beret is apparently something very different than nefarious. Alright, let's turn on the musical. We're gonna BRB here. Well, I'll BRB, but I'll let you guys listen to the musical while I'm gone. When we return from the ad break, one final hour of Tomodachi Life for the night, and then we are out of here till tomorrow. 4 p.m. Central, we will play Smash and Mario Party. Be back in a sec.
I got a fire in my gun. Lords and ladies gasping here. Coffee steamy. There's rocket space to play. Hot lunch. Lots of hot. Sausage toast high. High heat. Giant flavor. Hot dog. Destruction.
I'm back, you horrible little creatures. Did you like the musical? Did you really like the musical? I think this one's really good. This is like definitely top 3. You see what I mean about having to spell things weird? In this one, we have a sausage stay souffle is one of the lyrics we devised. But the game would refer to it as a soufflet.
So we had to go big souffle and spell it horribly wrong. That wasn't just me. That was one of these rare instances where it's not just me being a complete moron. And there was actually reason to do that. The Gromit musical? I would never put on the Grollis. The Grollis? I would never put on the Grollis musical. Even if you scraped and begged on the floor, I would never fucking put it on. I can put it on real fast, I guess. Just real quick once. What's the #1 best musical? Probably Operation Robopussy. We can put on that one next. We can listen to that one next. Get it, Tiny Trump!
I like cheese grommet. 2 to the 1.
Okay, this one's pretty good too. I forgot.
2 to 1, 2 to 3. I like my minute like I like my.
This really is like a Somnium Files musical.
Bitter like cheddar, butter gluten-free. If they have it all for me, Swiss cheese baby, this is my doggiest
Dun, 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 dun. Excellent song. Excellent fucking musical number. That one's pretty fucking good, I won't lie. I can't even hate on that one at all. Oh, it's because I canceled it early, that's funny. If you cancel it early, they actually, like, go kind of crazy, that's funny. Oh, I forgot! Wow, Robopussy was a group musical number with me, Samus, and KB Nenton, but this was, like, back at the very fucking beginning of the playthrough. This is before me and Samus were an item. This is back when we hated each other, that's interesting. This was when the island was all pretty much total strangers. We can give that a listen too, I don't see why not. Okay, that's the best part. That's the part that makes it the best song. It sounds so horrible.
to fucking fuck. I only see you fucking truck strut on my knob. Hot groovy robo fucking get it up.
Is that true? That's such a boss move.
He's all that no one can stop having sex with.
Wait, that's actually genius. Well, first off, being on dating apps in general, not a great idea. I'm guilty of it myself, but not the best idea. But that is a genius move. Just sending the Wallace and Gromit mug. That is a pro move. The best move you can do on a, dating app is just to type hi. People really, really like that. It's so funny when you go on Bumble specifically, the one where the women have to message first, because it actually brings into shocking clarity the fact that women have absolutely zero game, like ever. It's crazy. Every first fucking message I get on Bumble is literally just hi, or hey with 8 Ys. It's never an actual message or like a talking point, it's always just hi. Oh, poor Betty Boop! What's wrong with her? Can I choose the next lyrics, please? I have great ones. Oh, you all want to write a song? Oh, we could write a song. We did just get a new musical number. Who did we get musical number for? We just leveled somebody up and they got access to doing musical numbers. Smack my ass like a drum. Slurp my dick. Okay, listen, this song got so disgusting. But also so good. Okay, what if we could level up Birdo, too? No, she's not even close to leveling up. Where have you been? We could write a new musical, I don't see why not. We do collaborate on the lyrics. The lyrics are never written just by me. Let's do... no, Birdo's already full. Damn it. I wanted it to be Birdo X Wallace musical number. That's what I was thinking too, Shiny Dude. I thought that was the perfect lyrics for a Birdo musical number.
security is necessary, I think.
Oh my god.
It helps us all put shots down.
Social Darwinist Birdo goes so hard. I went on a dating app and found a great person who respects my modesty and virginity. I'm gay. On a dating app? Honestly, that's shocking. Not bad, though. That's like finding a unicorn, are you kidding me? Damn it, how are we gonna get Birdo over the edge? Okay, we can give Birdo new clothes. Maybe if Birdo likes the new clothes? Baggy hoodie. That's gotta be the one. What in God's name were those lyrics? What, you didn't like them? I thought the lyrics were iconic. Iconic and disgusting.
I want you to have this.
Kid-O-Matic. What if, Birdo, think about this, I give you a bath set. Will you level up?
Bathtub, here I come.
Here I come. Oh god. It's so beautiful. This is already the musical right here. How beautiful. I'm going to introduce him to the world of Mario and go to the garden center. Introduce him to the world of Mario? That sounds vaguely nefarious, but I buy it.
That was so refreshing.
Her voice is so hot. It really does, man. What a Siren's song. Okay, song! What did we give Wallace? Ballad? I think ballad. Okay, start brainstorming lyrics immediately, because we need to write this song. Disgusting! Birdo, you're so fucking nasty. Birdo is actually fucking sick in the head. Birdo is unbelievably fucked up for that. And that's even before the song is the worst part. That's before we have to make Birdo sing the worst, most disgusting song.
I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh god, that's terrible.
Birdo really did though! Okay, new group. Birdo? Wallace and Remix, maybe? Actually, let's make Wallace the center. Let's make Wallace the center. Wallace, Birdo, and Remix. That seems like a really good group. Look, they're even like singular, raising the bar. This group name is going to be Troglos, because they all look like troglodytes. There we go. I eat as much cheese as I do crack. That's a good lyric too. Man, that might be able to make it into the song. Let's see first, like, you know, because it's gonna have to be a rap, because the Troglos only know how to rap. Or sorry, ballad. Oh, this is long lyrics too. This'll work, okay. We are many, but you are one. That is the type of shit Ermac says. Welcome back. Great to see you. Okay, let me see these lyrics. Smack my ass like a drum. Damn it. I gotta get the syllables too. Maybe, baby, you're the one for. So it's 8 syllables per line, basically. Damn it. I lost the chat. Okay, there it is. Smack my ass like a drum. Don't take this out of context. And then they'll say oog so that it's more syllables. Perfect. Don't trip, it spits. Spits out a Nesquik. That's disgusting. I love it. I like where your head is at. So this one is... Okay, so slurp dick till it come. Disgusting. Slurp dick till it come. Gloop. And then hold, instead of holding hands forever, it's don't drip. Holding hands forever. Don't drip. It spits. Perfect, it spits. On this tiny island? More like spits out Nesquik. Perfect. That's really good so far. And the name of the song is not going to be Maybe Baby, it's going to be Ooh Gravy. Spits out Nesquik. Oh, we have so many more lyrics. This sucks. John is a square watermelon. Wrong! I am vaguely square-shaped, but that's not my fault. I was born this way. Like my pussy and my bum. That's so much more romantic than maybe baby. There we go. And then what was the other thing? Maybe baby you're the one whore? That's not a good one. That's not a good one at all. Okay, we need more lyrics too. There's no crackers and cheese in prison? I really don't see what that has to do with the topic at hand, but I can understand like the art, it's a metaphor. Yeah, there are no crackers and cheese in prison. It like represents, you know, human sensuality, right? There's a lot of sex in prison, but it's not romantic. It's just kind of, violent and crass. What's with the hate? And then instead of maybe, it'll say baby. We'll keep that part, and then maybe you could brap. Instead of maybe we're a destiny, you're saying? Maybe you could brap. How can we know? We'll never know unless we take a chance. Read your bars off of iPhone 4. How can we know? Of iPhone faux. I'll just say faux so that it rhymes. Unless we take a chance? Got murked by Little T. No, this is... No, we're already at the end of the song. John is... Square watermelon? Is that what you're saying? Our love is like nuclear fission. Fuck me tonight like I'll die tomorrow. Call that limited edition. There's only 2 lines! This is too many raps. Okay, wait, hang on. Our love is fission. I'll die tomorrow. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see. We could do a test run. But I think there's so few syllables in these last 2 lines that we really had to condense the message. But I think it still gets across, right? This is still incredibly romantic. Am I wrong? I think this is gonna sound really good. I think this is gonna sound really good. Let's hear it. Let's hear it all at once. Let's hear this new ballad by Wallace with backup dancers Brock Oren remix. Let's see how it goes. I think it's gonna sound really good. This was a lot of democratic lyric writing, so I think, like, all of our combined creativity is gonna create something very special.
Smack my ass like a drum out. Work it till it come blue. It don't drip, it spits out. Nesquik.
Okay, that part was fire.
My pussy in my palm. There are no cotton cheese in prison. What's with...
This makes no sense! This makes no sense. Oh, it's so beautiful! Oh, say I do, Wallace!
Yeah, parcel of iPhone 12. Our love is fishing. I'll die tomorrow.
What a great song, man! I'm gonna get rid of the oog in the first line, but that sounded absolutely exquisite. Excellent work, by the way. Excellent fucking work. Yeah, that sounded really, really nice. Very nice. I'm getting rid of the oog here, though. I thought it wouldn't be enough syllables if it was just smack my ass like a drum, but I think it actually perfectly fits. I'm gonna keep gloop. I'm gonna keep the gloop in there. We're not gonna do the whole song yet, but I wanna hear the first line. This is Oog Gravy by the Troglodytes, by the way. If anybody wants this on Spotify, it'll be up there tonight.
Smack my ass like a drum. Slurp dick till it come blue. It don't drip, it spits out. Nesquik.
That's the best part of the whole song. It is not close, dude. The weirdest part is that the game knows how to say Nesquik. Why the fuck does the game know how to properly pronounce Nesquik? Let's try this without gloop. Blurp dick till it come. I just want to hear if it needs the gloop in there or if we can go gloopless. Wallet is so petite and cutesy. He is, right? Aww. Wallace looks so handsome right now.
Smack my ass like a
Twink
drum.
Wallace.
Slurp dick till it comes.
Yeah, that works perfectly. It's fine.
Spits out Nesquik.
Yeah, okay. Oh, 4 lines that rhyme with Oh, true. Yeah, right. And so you're saying instead of no crackers and cheese in prison, there's no crackers and cheesy I don't know how to make that one rhyme with. We'll save this for now. But it was quite exquisite. What a great song. We can always make little edits, you know, a long time, like when we got rid of gloop, for example. Such as, but not limited to, getting rid of gloop. What a good song, holy crap. Wallace hid a body. I don't think that's true. I think he just body bagged the entire musical industry single-handedly when he did that. Chimmy! Get away from her, she's married, man. Oh, I forgot, Chimmy's a woman in this continuity. So they're just besties, that's all. There's no gay relationships in Tomodachi Life. Very old-fashioned that way.
Come on.
Like my pussy and my bum comes after the first 2 lines. Oh, I see what you're saying. Rearrange a little bit. Oh, check this out. Instant victory. Which one am I gonna take? I missed. Fuck! No! Leave it alone! Don't take my card! No! No! I lost. I can't believe I lost. To the fucking Benedict Arnold of all people. I can't believe this. What a throw.
Well, better luck next time.
Fuck you. I was gonna win like a diamond or some shit.
I can't remember when Remix's birthday is.
Me neither. Oh, what's the matter, Shiny? True! He's fine
His
now.
daddies look alike. Haven't seen you for 2 weeks.
You okay?
I need 100.
No! I'm not giving you a fucking $100. Absolutely not.
Okay, no problem. I'll figure something out.
I am going to be beaten to death by debt collectors.
As a penguin, he is especially susceptible to loan sharks, I can tell you that much. We are never gonna see him again.
Forever.
We're gonna find him chopped up into 30 bits stuffed in a trash can.
I'm hungry.
Would you be interested in Black Forest Gâteau? Drop kicks the Mies. Don't drop kick my Mies! I need these things. My wig sticks to your deck like gum. That would go along very well with the rest of the song's flow. Oh, my son doesn't have even a single song type yet? We'll give him rock and roll. There you go, bud.
Here, I want you to have this.
No, I'm not doing that shit, Shiny dude. No chance. No chance I give you $100. I know you'll fucking flaunt it and then spend it callously on sports betting. I know you too well for that shit. I don't trust you with the money. I got a kaleidoscope! Woo!
How did Kanye West beat me at a video game?
Stop calling him Kanye West! It's Kanye! It's Kanye! Shiny will never fucking pay me back. I refute the allegation. Look at his ass! He's not doing shit! Where's he gonna get $100? Laying on his fucking mat on his home. Absolutely no chance he was ever gonna pay me back. What's the matter, fair lady? What's the matter? Cheer up!
Hey.
Hi.
My body feels hungry.
Oh, she's sick? Oh no. Are you sure you don't just want a banana? Why is he lying on a paper towel? Excellent question. Okay, fine, I'll give you cold medicine. I choose to believe it's because he's fucking evil. He first wanted $100 from me and then he was just gonna lay on a paper towel on the floor? Very uncool. There you go.
That tasted kind of funky.
I don't care. Eat it anyway. It's medicine. I am of the opinion that medicine should never taste good. If you have a medicine and it tasted good, it was probably fake medicine the whole time. Think about it. Any medicine ever tastes disgusting.
Happy Kahuna.
Happy Kahuna.
I'd like some new clothes.
Oh, he doesn't want his iconic remix outfit anymore? What? He's been wearing that one for so long. Well, I suppose I could give him the Whataburger pajamas. I'll give you the JRPG protagonist outfit. Just like the Final Fantasy remix outfit. He hates it. He doesn't like it at all.
My friend Drake is working too hard these days. I'm worried.
Fuck you, remix. Don't dance. You fucking lost happiness and XP when I gave you that shit. Oh! That's what you deserve. Honestly, that's what you deserve. You were so rude that KB Nenton walked over to your room and immediately shit his pants and walked directly past you. Just crop dusting a full circle around you of shit smell. Deserve. Absolutely deserve.
Let's play.
When you just change a man's gender to woman and then you have gay people. That is what I resorted to. We had a very heavily stacked male island. Like, people kept recommending male characters in the Discord. So what I would do is I would just make them women instead. Like, Low Tier God is a man, but in the game we made him a woman.
Ready? Here it comes.
I want that microchip.
3.
Check this shit out.
2.
I'm gonna get it. Oh! I'm so good! Hell yeah, dude. Microchip obtained.
You did it. Congratulations.
Just doing some helpful criticism. Yeah, right, dude. More like... constructive criticism? Constructive criticism? More like destructive cynicism. Owned. Absolutely owned, and the best part is that I got it out immediately and I didn't stumble over my words at all.
Man, life without
absolutely
friends.
owned.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
You want a food? Let's give Shiny Dude a cheeseburger. I have a gay couple on my island? Impossible! That can't happen! That literally can't happen. Can it? I was told there was no gay characters in this game. I'm gonna give you the Wii U.
Here, I want you to have this.
Thank you, horrible penguin creature. This has to be true? I don't think it's true. I really- oh shit! They're all playing the Wii U! That's how you can tell this game is fictional, because people own and play a Wii U. That's how you know this game was made in the world of fiction. What's the matter, fair lady? Oh, chin up! Chin up. I changed one of their genders. See, I told you. I told you that gay couples were in Popsicle. We could do one fast travel. Let's fast travel just to tomorrow morning and see what's really good on the island. I want to see if the baby grows up. I'm so curious. Do the music? No, not yet. We already did the music. Uh-oh. Were they making another baby? Wait, I think I was making a second baby. I just ruined everything.
Would you like to see a funny face I've been working on?
Of course, me. That is a funny face. That would be highly disturbing if I could do that in real life and just move my eyes further apart.
I knew you'd like it. I'm gonna think of even more funny faces to show you.
I knew you wouldn't like it. That is what I sound like.
It bothers me to no end when I hear someone mispronunciate something.
Why Samus in battle armor? It's canon. It's absolutely canon. I even gave her a little helmet. I even gave her like a little space helmet like Samus wears. What, can they have multiple babies? Oh my god. They might be working on round 2 of John Jr. Maybe my next baby will be less disgusting. No, I think that's just what happens when the couples hang out, is that they have the hearts. I have heard Miitopia 3DS had gay characters, was released in Russia as adults only. I was told that as well, yeah. I was told that as well.
What do you do when you're feeling upset?
Popsicle? Yeah, it's not even popsicle, that's what I'm saying. Complain!
I think you probably need to talk. It's always good to talk it out.
I have lots of kids on my island. Okay, Jeffrey. Whatever you say, Jeffrey. Alright, next day. Let's time travel forward one single day. First, let's pop in on the little rapscallion. If you're just joining us, I'm gonna show you the little rapscallion, the rugrat that's joined our island. There was a beautiful new baby born today. Let's go check in on it, see how it's doing.
Will you play with Bentley for
Absolutely
a while?
despicable, disgusting creature. Absolutely revolting, horrible creature.
What good is Bentley?
That's our little baby Bentley, new to the island. Everybody wave hello to baby Bentley. I personally hope he suffers from sudden infant death syndrome and perishes, but we'll see. Only time will tell. Let's now fast forward, if you will, one single day into the future. It is no longer Saturday, December 14th at 8:31 p.m. It is now going to be... Well, let's do a different time as well. Let's crank it down to like 3:30 p.m. December 15th. Yeah, let's do that. And load it back up. Isabel looks pissin' shattered. True! So Wallace and Gromit coded as well. It is weird that Brockhor married a dog, but I'm not gonna judge, okay? I chose to marry the gorgeous, like, space woman with a spaceship and a battle armor, but Brockhor chose to marry a dog instead, which is a bold tactical decision, to be sure. But can I really say it's wrong? I don't know. It's true love, right? Alright, see what happened with the baby. Why is he twerking? Why is he twerking with the baby? It did not grow up. It's still a baby. It's still just a horrible baby.
I'm not in a good mood.
Why is that, Isabel?
I had a fight with Nanton.
Nanton! Why are you fucking with this woman who gave birth 1 day ago? How do you possibly have beef with a woman who just got out of the hospital with her first child?
Please help me calm down first.
Okay. You want a bath? I think you have to give them the bath if they're feeling upset, right?
Bath time, here I come.
He married a dog girl, like from that game yesterday. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. The fucking Ari Fantasio. There were dogs in that game.
That was so refreshing.
That was so refreshing.
I feel a lot calmer now. I'm going to try to patch
There
things
you
up.
go. Okay, yeah, that is what you do. You have to get them in the bath, and then they're happy, and then they all make up, right? Nenton, what did he go to their house and shit his pants like he usually does? It's very possible.
I'm sorry about what happened.
If we do a movie night, we should watch South Park the movie. You can put it in conversation station. We could surely put it to a vote. Oh no! He said no! Nenton! You're a fucking villain, dude! She just gave birth.
Life is unexpectedly tough right now.
Why are you making her life harder?
We didn't patch things up at all.
I know, I saw! I definitely-
It's right there.
Well, whose face is that on the bear?
My bear wants us to play together now, without you. No! He wants to play with me right now. He wishes he would
Nenton! Why would you say that to her, man? She's going through a hard time.
Mine. Nana!
Is that Tiny Trump Bear?
To me.
I'm not in a good mood. My husband stole my Timu Rose toy. Oh, what a callous and cruel thing to do. Oh my god. That's honestly possibly worse than stealing the bear toy, if I had to say so myself.
Mr. Bear would like you to stop.
It's definitely up there.
Please and thank you.
Alright, no more talking to the bear. No more talking to the teddy bear. Now she's just blue, permanently. Alright, let's talk to baby Bentley.
Bentley just won't stop crying.
Shut up, Bentley!
Thank you.
Yeah, the bear's loving it. The bear is loving the drama.
It's Daddy's look-alike.
This minigame is so hard. The one where the baby screams like a cat is impossible. Let me pet his big ass head. Pet his Mojo Jojo head, dude. This minigame is impossible. Shut up! Shut up! Horrible creature. Alright, fine. Peekaboo, peekaboo. He loves it, see? He loves it. No, not too bad, not too bad. This is gonna be too good. Once he becomes really happy, right? He's not happy, bad news. Bentley! I'm so sick of you, sir. How do I fucking kill Bentley? I would aim for the soft spot of his skull because he's a baby, but his head is so big that I fear the soft spot is at least 3 miles wide. I don't know where to aim, I don't know where to target. It's the Me News!
You're watching Me News. Hunter erasers are becoming very popular among school kids these days. These unusual erasers are made from old and that's where they get their name.
Ew! I looked away for 1 second and I see this. That's horrifying. I do not want the blue Hamtaro eraser. Oh, Hamtaro coin? I'll invest.
Wow, that caught me off guard.
I can do something crazier than that.
Please don't. That was the most diabolical shit he's said. What are you planning, sir?
Signing off.
Okay, good talk, dude. I don't trust any of what just happened. Let's do Tomodachi Quest, shall we? Tomodachi Quest is basically, if you've never seen that before, it's like the original Miitopia. Tomodachi Quest is like a really bare bones version. Oh! Oh my goodness, it's peanut. Who wants the banana costume? It's peanut butter jelly time indeed. With a baseball bat, no less. You spoil me. You absolutely spoil me, Tomodachi Life.
Welcome.
Fish hat. I don't have any of these either. I'll buy one.
Come back soon.
Remember the Me News when John threw a temper tantrum? No, I never threw a fucking temper tantrum. I have never been known to lose my cool on any occasion, because I'm cool as a cucumber. Did not happen. It's the egg! The egg reminds me of the world's greatest Hideo Kojima tweet, where he just took a picture of eggs on his plate and said, I like eggs because it reminds me of boobies. And it was just 2 boiled eggs just like this. He was so real for that. Let's buy the veggie burger too, why not? Just treat ourselves, man.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Remember the Me News when Samus grew oh god, something's happening. What's going on?
Excuse me.
Bentley's growing up! Bentley's growing up!
Bentley just won't stop crying.
God damn it.
Could you help out?
No, I clearly am incompetent at this. I was not built to raise children, clearly.
It's Daddy's look-alike.
I am not the dog whisperer, but for kids. I'm like Super Nanny if Super Nanny was a real superhero and she just like solved all problems by punching them really hard. You know what I mean? Like if Super Nanny just came to your house and beat the absolute snot out of your kid, I could do that job. Just kick them through walls and stuff. I can't do any of this parenting crap. Look at this. This kid fucking hates me. He wants me dead.
Ooh.
No! Come on, man! Why does he hate it so much?
Ooh.
I happen to find Peekaboo fun and festive for the whole family, okay? I don't know why he's being such a spoil sport. Okay, just give up, give up.
Oh, it's time he had his
This is the hardest game ever made, dude.
Well, you tried
Everything
your best.
in Miitopia, sorry,
I think I
Tomodachi
have
Life,
better luck.
is just
Here's a little
unbelievably
something,
difficult.
friend.
The fucking, what is it called? The slide puzzle minigame? Forget about it, impossible. Hardest minigame of all time.
Welcome.
I can't do that. John meets Oompaville. Fucking who? What is that possibly? What is Oompaville? Oh! Tomodachi Quest! Let's do it. Who's our team? Chimichanga, Pyra, Markiplier, Fair Lady? I think that's our squad. That's not a bad team, honestly, all things considered. Do we have 2 healers? We're so doomed, man. No fucking shot we win this. We have 2 worthless-ass healers. Go left, go left! It's pasta! Oh no. As you can tell, they came a long way with Tomodachi technology. Between the Tomodachi Life and Miitopia RPG gameplay. This one was bare bones to say the absolute least. Okay, heal yourself. Heal yourself. Maybe 2 healers isn't the worst thing in the world. As long as our physical attackers land some big meaty hits, this could be good. Right? Possibly. Oh dear. We're using so many resources before we even get to the boss, that's the problem. Oh, so annoying. I'm not even convinced that spaghetti pepperoncino is a real thing. They might have made that up. Dun, dun, dun. My level of Italian culture is so low that to my estimation there are literally 2 types of spaghetti. Spaghetti and spaghetti with meatballs. Those are the only— No! We're so fucked. Those are the only distinctions I know how to make. Fuck me, it's over. It's so over. Pepperon pizza. Close, but not a type of spaghetti, is the thing. That's the distinction there. Similar idea for sure. I have a pizza place near me that's unbelievably fucking good, dude. It's technically a bar, but they secretly— it's a secret to everyone, so don't fucking tell anybody. But they secretly also make pizza, and then the pizza is like the best shit ever. So I never go to the bar to just drink and hang out, but I constantly order pizza from there, like at least once every couple months. I'll be in there just to grab a pizza, nothing else. It's so good. Special attack. I've never been a huge fan of just like the chain pizzas. I will eat Little Caesars. I'm a certified Little Caesars enjoyer. Those horrible cardboard pizzas with the ketchup. I could eat an entire Little Caesars pizza all by myself, honestly. I will need no backup on that mission. Fucker! Stop missing! This is so annoying. We're gonna lose. We're absolutely going to lose. We've wasted all of our heals, and we're not even at the boss. Oh my god. What if you meet a hot babe there? At the pizza place? Yuck, dude. Any woman who goes to a pizza bar is a piece of shit if you ask me. That's not true, but it rhymed, so I said it anyway. Like, the pun was there. You see what I'm saying? No, I just meet people on Bumble, dude. I go to dating apps, that's my shit. Hinge, Bumble, all that stuff. I don't use Tinder, because I think Tinder sucks ass. Do we heal already? No, don't heal yet, don't heal yet. Save your heals, Markiplier. Save your heals.
Little Deezers. Penis. That's disgusting, KB Nenton. The only trick is that you can't use dating apps to find, like, long-term relationships. It's really rare to meet somebody who's, like, a good partner material on a dating app. They're usually all absolutely insane. You may be asking how I could possibly prove that. Exhibit A! I'm on the apps. Case in point. Absolutely slam dunk. Evidence presented to the court. No, Conch, don't do this, man. You have to let me win. This has to be true. My Bumble game specifically is fucking immaculate, dude. All you have to do is make like a decent profile and you're already like top 10%. Because most people's profiles on those apps suck ass. John uses Grindr. No, John does not use Grindr. Don't spread this misinformation. Markiplier, you have to heal. You have to heal, dude. Don't heal her! She's useless. Who knows? Maybe it'll target her. It's not targeting her. Bad fucking news. Oh, dear. We need the healers to just tank, man. We need the healers to take all the hits and then we might win. We might fucking win. Oh, it's so over. It's unbelievably over. Conch attack. I saw his shut up! Don't tell everybody about my secret Grindr profile. Attack of the Grand. Now that I think about it, not that secret because it has my own face and full legal name on it, but it's the principle of the matter. You can't be telling people. Okay, the good news is the useful members of our team did get healed up, and Markiplier's taking hits. This might be huge. This might actually be huge. Fuck, but not if we keep missing. Come on, Markiplier, do it! No. No, it's over. It's unbelievably over. Markiplier's dead. Edit in the Markiplier scream. Edit in the Markiplier scream right there as he dies. Fuck me, it's over. It's so over. Markiplier is pretending to be dead. Flies buzz around Markiplier. Fuck! Stop doing that! Kill Pyra next. If this thing goes after Pyra next and targets her out, we might win maybe if we keep landing hits. We're not landing any hits. It said he likes his men like he likes his cheese. It did not say that. Not that it exists, but I'm just saying if it did exist, it wouldn't say that. It doesn't say that, and it wouldn't say that. Were it real, we're so fucked, dude. Land a hit! Thank you. No, 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 no! Live! I don't think they tank another hit. It's down to the fucking wire, dude. I don't think they tank even one more hit. It's over. It's so over. Live? He dodged it! Chimmy's clutching! Chimmy's clutching! Wait, he dodged a hit. This is huge. They can survive another fire. Yeah, they did it! Woo! Let's fucking go, baby! Chimmy clutched. Unbelievably hard there. Chimmy clutched harder than I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. That was insane. You have won a conch. And what a hard-earned prize it was as well! God damn, that felt good. Oh, Isabella's still so sad because of her fight with KB fucking Nenton. KB Tormentin' Pregnant Women, as he's known. Why would he do this? Literally, what did you get out of this, KB Nenton? Why did you start beef with a pregnant dog? Who does shit like that? Tomodachi John. It would be really cool as like a stream idea if, well, not to give it away, but like, what if for one stream, I get sucked into the world of Tomodachi Life and I have to survive there? That would be a pretty fun stream idea, I think. Maybe I'll invest. Do you guys know how to like invest in technology that lets me teleport? Stop fighting over the monkey!
Poor Teddy. Poor Teddy.
Her mind is locked.
We didn't patch things up at all.
We didn't patch things up at all. Alright, here you go. Do you like fish sticks? There you go. Now she's gonna be happy again, see? She loves it! She loves it! She started it? She just gave birth! Give her a fucking break, man. Let her win this argument. Just, you can let her take this one. It's not that big of a deal. You don't have to be right every time.
One way, pretty please.
Okay, Betty Boop, I could never say no to you. Yeah! No! I used to be so good at this minigame, I swear! Betty Boop, don't do it. Don't boop my car. Ah, you suck, Betty Boop. I win! No! No, it can't be. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. It's impossible. I used to win that minigame every time. I'm not getting the reads today. I don't know what it is. I'm hungry. Let's give you a, that's my me voice. If I was a me, that's what I would sound like. Let's give you the lobster. If Isabelle was on my island, she would remain sad. Why the fuck do you have beef with Isabelle, Slimy Cheesecake? Isabelle is literally the most lovable character ever. She is so adorable and nice to everybody. All she wants to do is help people have fun on the island. Both in Tamagotchi Life and in Animal Crossing. She is a selfless, pure being. But how do you have beef with her? It's like having beef with Gahandi. That's fair. You have been wearing the Big Lebowski outfit for a hot minute. Let's get you something new. Banana suit. No, not banana suit. Clown suit would be pretty far. How about ninja? Yeah, ninja outfit would go hard. We have 3 of them. It's pronounced Isabelle, and the most lovable villager is Wallace. Wrong. The most lovable villager, I misspoke earlier. I meant to say it's Tiny Trump. But the second most lovable villager is Isabelle, because she's kind to everybody. She is kind to everybody. She's a gentle soul. She's a pure soul.
Hey, their daddies look alike. I need to sneeze, but it won't come out.
I hate this minigame. All of the minigames that need you to use the stylus are so impossible on PC. I mean on my real 3DS that I'm playing on. Did it work? It worked! I'm so good! I finally did it. I've gotten better at that one. I used to fail it every single time.
What a relief. Thank you.
A Caden who needs to sneeze.
I want you to have
well, not anymore, thanks to me. Thanks to me, I definitely came through on that one.
People tell me I'm a firecracker, whatever that means.
People tell me I'm a firecracker? People tell me I'm a firecracker? Oh, what's the matter, Chimmy? Chimmy's getting sick, man. Chimmy got so fucking sick due to his own evil antics coming back to bite him. Unfortunately, Isabelle did poison him. Isabelle may or may not have put anthrax in his mail. Deserved. I'm gonna go ahead and give her a pass for that one, man. I can't blame her.
It'll be fun. Here's your
Not
first
me
island
facts. This game fucking sucks.
Eli and Kate are both super hungry.
I don't think I feed either of them, so probably true?
The correct answer is true.
Yeah, big true. Big fucking true.
Next up, your second islander fact. Wallace and Kenai West, both on books.
False. Wallace can't read. That was established in the 3rd episode of Wallace and Gromit. Easy win.
False.
Told you. He doesn't even own a single book. Kanye West owns 1.
And finally, the last islander fact.
Isabelle dies and John eats firecrackers.
Sausage, toast, and
I
drink.
would eat firecrackers. I don't see why not.
I would love to eat a firecracker. True! I don't know, Sausage Toes and Drake? They're pretty similar. They do have similar quirks to them, especially when it comes to their interpersonal relationships. I'm gonna hit a true on this. I think Sausage Toes and Drake may be one and the same. Yeah, I told you. They've never been seen in the same place before either, think about it. It's Sausage Toes' secret identity.
Congratulations.
When did it say Wallace can't read? A true Wallace and Gromit fan wouldn't need to ask me. True Wallace and Gromit fan would already know.
Do you think I'm a gentleman?
Of course you are, shiny dude. Of course, yes. Kanye's only book was written by a certain German leader. Oh, quite interesting. An autobiography, perhaps? What a learned gentleman. So I never even knew that about him either. Let's go to Judgment Bay. Let's go to Judgment Bay. What should we ask on Judgment Bay? I think I know what we should ask on Judgment Bay. Let's ask whether Brockhor's baby should be kicked off the island. Should Brockhor's baby get kicked off the island? Yes or no? Yes, baby, no, baby. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. It's kind of split down the middle. No, they hate his baby. They hate his fucking baby. My cat would have chosen this. Why does your cat hate babies?
This is what the cool kids would pick. This is probably right.
Hamtaro! Oh my, I thought better of him. Wallace versus Gromit? We can do that too. Okay, so Wallace is gonna go on the other side, but Gromit kind of looks like this, right? Actually, I went a little bit into the Wallace part. I gave him a really flat head by accident. I gave him the flattest head known to man. Oh my god. Flat City population him. That looks really good. This Wallace. And then, what does Gromit look like again? No, Wallace could go over here. He kind of looks like this. And then that's his big smile. This is disturbing. This immediately got so disturbing. Give him his iconic ears. That'll help out, right? That definitely helps a lot. That looks really good. I'm kind of blown away by my own artistic ability. That looks just like him. That's 1-to-1. That's 1-to-1. The people have spoken, man. The people want Brockhor's baby dead. Let's see what they say about Wallace versus... Maybe we'll kick Wallace off the island. If Wallace loses this vote, then we'll have no choice but to exile him on a life raft off of the island and get Gromit instead. Oh, they like Wallace. They like Wallace. The people have spoken. We have a winner. Also, heads up, stream is ending in like 2 seconds, just as a FYI. 2 minutes left in the stream. 4 to 9 p.m. Central, Thursdays through Sundays. Tomorrow we will be back for Smash Bros. And Mario Party as usual. Feel free to play that tomorrow. And then if you guys want movies, if you want to do movie night, start posting movie suggestions in Conversation Station. And I will start the movie poll before I go walk my dog. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the grand finale of Somnium Files. I still can't believe it's finally over. And then this little Tomodachi Life adventure as well. We got to write a brand new song and everything. It was beautiful. Is it still just Nenton being pissed? No, it's Chimmy. What happened to Chimmy? Oh, he's sick. I thought it was Nenton. Okay, I'll heal you. I'll heal you, Chimmy, because you didn't do anything wrong. We walk John. And no, do not put a dog collar around my neck and then walk me. That would be highly embarrassing for me. I just gave you medicine. Am I giving them the wrong item? I think it just takes a minute, that's all. Oh! Fair Lady and Tiny Trump? Could that be our new couple? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, start your shipping wars. Interesting. That would be a unique twist. Ever since Gilfler got kicked off the island, I mean, oh, Shiny Dude has a dream. Penguin dreams.
I have something important to tell you.
What is it, Brocker?
If you turn around 3 times and say my name backward, you'll turn into a helicopter.
True! Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god! He didn't even say it! He did not even say it. That was deeply... That's never happened before. That's a new dream.
Actually, I'm just pulling your leg.
We've never gotten that fucking dream before. That was deeply disturbing. You got a whoopee cushion?
Yeah.
That was a fucking jump scare. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was... I did not like that one bit. I'm not a fan of that. That was deeply disturbing. We're ending the stream now. That's enough for me. No more Tomodachi Life. Hope you enjoyed, though. We'll come back to this game from time to time. To be sure, Somnium Files is now over. I will catch you guys tomorrow for more streams, and tonight in the Discord for movie night. If you want to do movie night, start posting your movie suggestions right away. I think instead of going to the ending screen, though, for the stream, think about this. What if instead I coyly, and honestly, frankly, quite sexily, put on one of the musical numbers instead? What if we listen to the new one we wrote one last time? Written by you, the people. This was today's song to play us out. I'll get you out of here before the ads start, though, hopefully.
Smack my ass like a drum. Slurp dick till it come. It don't drip, it spits. Spits out Nesquik. Lick my pussy in my car.
That's disgusting.
There are no
That's
vacancies in
disgusting.
prison. What's with the hate? Maybe you could rap. Recap ourselves. If I don't fail, our love is fishing. I'll die tomorrow.
Wow, how fucking beautiful. Have a fantastic evening, everybody. I forgot to, oh my god, I'm so stupid. You know what I forgot to do? After Somnium Files ended, I was going to end the YouTube stream and then restart it so that the Somnium pod would just be the end of that game. This entire Tomodachi Life part has been tacked on to the end of the Somnium Files finale. Oh dear. I didn't even think about that. Fuck! Alright, well, we'll end it here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will catch you tomorrow for more games as usual. Hope you had a good time. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.